the side, come on, step away, you repay, you can call me out. When you're gone, it's me, no one else but me. Get the hint, you're out. To the side, come on, step away, you can call me out. You got excuses for everything. I'm the muse, you can't steal my wind. Put a pin in it, set your lips on the real eclipse. Dawn, look at me in the sexy light. That's the reek of my skin, wait for that fight. I'm not the light, but I'm always lighting, not uptight. Oh, to the side, come on, step away, you repay, you can call me out. When you're gone, it's me, no one else but me. Get the hint, you're out. To the side, come on, step away, you can call me out. Let it go. Oh, oh, you don't stand a chance. I'm the romance. Let it go. Let it go. You don't stand a chance. I'm the real romance. Let's dance. Oh, to the side, come on, step away. You can call me out. When you're gone, it's me, no one else but me. Get the hint, you're out. To the side, come on, step away. You can call me out. No one else but me. You can call me out. To the side, come on, no one else but me. Get the hint, you're out. To the side, come on, step away. You can call me out. When you're gone, it's me, no one else but me. Get the hint, you're out. To the side, come on, step away. You can call me out. You can call me
Hello, Warcraft community. This is consecutive streaming day number 558. Damn, we're getting we're getting close to the 600 almost. Man, we got a couple of games to cast here after someone went 2-0 in Fountain of Mana League yesterday. And he's leading his group. We got some pro games here, of course. Fortitude especially. I went offline yesterday while Fortitude was just on the verge of starting a match versus FoCuS. We got our hands on 2 of these replays. And I don't know the result. I know that FoCuS did very well against Fortitude in their match prior, but I haven't seen anything of yesterday, so that's gonna be cool. Then, earlier today, Fortitude played against ColorFul, and we got these matches up as well. And then we'll see if something pops up today. You never know with the Chinese streaming scene. It could just pop up at any given moment, basically. Someone's a pretty good player. Yeah, not me! But I was good enough yesterday. Good enough yesterday. Hope we see more of the summons. Yeah, I do have one more match to play this week in Fountain of Mana. But I haven't heard from my opponent yet. He is a bit quiet. I asked him if we, I asked him 2 days ago if we could play today, as it would be a nice fit, but I haven't heard back. Hello, Sharky. Hello, Sharky. Are you playing today in Fountain of Mana? We got Say So versus Sonic yesterday night. I also want to see those games, because Say So, very good gamer. You are? How late? 6 p.m? Nice. I will try my best to make it. We'll see how it goes. That could be a nice lead-in. As again, there is no Creepjack. Florentin is watching the International. I was watching the International as the, big Dota tournament, millions of dollars prize money. It's here in Hamburg, and I used to watch Dota quite a bit. And I tuned in, and it's atrocious audio. Like, what the fuck? It's always a problem casting in arenas, because arenas are big, and you got the casters in the arena, and so the microphone of the casters are picking up the speakers in the arena. You have a constant echo. Holy, into the alte Rinde with the 90-month resub.
There is only Dub C3 in CS.
Ah, mate, there's wonderful esports to watch. I always enjoy a good round of Smash Bros. Melee. I always enjoy a good StarCraft match. I really like to watch some Quake games. Well, am I allowed to say that? I don't know. QRA. Yeah. Don't report me. Don't report me. I think it is by now. I'm not sure. Back then, I also loved to watch UT and Painkiller. And Painkiller is coming back, everybody. Oh, I'm looking forward to it. Anybody remember that? Yeah, I don't think so either, Inde. But your index is not my index, right? So, I don't know. Roffel die Katz 90 with the tier 1 sub. Let's go! Pokemon World Championship managed it well. Yeah, people should be able to manage it well with the multi-million-dollar production. I guess if we'd have that at Rara, I'd still not be satisfied. But we had that as well. Like, we were in the arena. Did we have an echo in 2024? Let me hear.
Fortitude, we can talk about him. He has made such a
Of course, it's worth it to cast the item, the healing words in the fight versus your opponent, but dying so quickly. But during creeping, creeps are not pro players. They don't know to target healing words. So
it's a bit of an echo at our Rara, but no, like not. You don't hear it repeating, right?
Heal his army and creep very efficiently, but Paladin is back and he was rebooted from the tavern.
Yeah, I think that's acceptable. But for the Dota cast today, I always had this reverb. That wasn't great. That wasn't great. So hopefully they fix it to tomorrow so I can tune in a little bit. But of course, our priority is on Warcraft, as it is the greatest game. We might not fill the great arenas, but we fill hearts and souls. That's what we do. That's what we do day in, day out. Are we not? The title's there. Yes, all right. I am very pleased to see, by the way, that we cracked 116 new users on the operagx campaign. Well done, well done, well done, well done. We still got 20 days. Last time we got 400 new users. We're slightly below the performance of last time we ran this. But we're on a good way. We're on a good way. In a rather slow week as well, content-wise. As we mostly do replays, some show matches, no big league running at the moment as M Cup is on a little bit of a break. But we thankfully have amazing games of the Fountain of Mana League. For example, Pi. So we'll get through it. We'll get through it. Aussie spotted? Nah, that was Qbert. That was Qbert and Soul 8 Man. Qbert is Scottish. He did a great cast yesterday. The Undead Discord, man. That was a fun gauntlet they ran yesterday. I was destroyed by Vesti, which hurt me a little bit. But it seems like that wasn't the last Undead gauntlet that the Undead Discord is running. Shout out to Kingstar and everybody involved. Feels good, feels good, feels good. For all the Germans who are playing in the Creep Camp League, tonight I do the group drawing. Usually that's done by Flutschfinger, but he's not available at the moment, so I take over. And yeah, that's what we're doing at 7. Is there NASA appearing? No. No. So I think before we go into the replays, we should check the Chinese streaming. Usually Stufka would come in the chat and say, "Hey Neo, that's a show match." I'm like, okay, cool, nice, let's go. So far, no Stufka. Is 40 live? Usually they go live at around this time, like 7 p.m. Chinese time, 8 p.m. Chinese time. So far, I don't see a Fortitude. Do I see a Shin Kong? Maybe they start a bit later. Yesterday, they also started a bit later. Okay, Shin Kong is, I guess, restreaming happy. He's not on his spot. Mr. Ape Man! Hello, 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 hello! We will cast the same game that you just casted. Hope you had a good morning. Hope you're gonna have a good day. It was, of course, a pleasure to cast with you. A lot of people in my YouTube comments were asking who you are. And I think the word Ape Man is getting blocked by YouTube, by the YouTube algorithm. Oops, that's probably hindering your growth. I'd say maybe. Thank you for the raid. We are going through the FoCuS and 40 games of yesterday, the 2 available. That's why you don't, yeah, that's why we don't have 100k subs. That's right. We both need this play button. Soul Monkey Man is the future. Soul Caster Man. Soul Warcraft Man. There's plenty of options to rebrand if necessary. Always one step in front of YouTube. Bro, YouTube doing shit is miles ahead of us. Do you guys know Giant Grant Games? He is a phenomenal RTS YouTuber who's doing campaign challenges, mostly.
Please more Sol Ape Man. He's an ape.
Deviant! Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. He is an ape indeed. Do you know Giant Grant Games? He posted yesterday. That was quite shocking. Giant Games. He's one of the biggest RTS content creators, I'd say. Doing stuff like, can you beat StarCraft 2 with only Marines? Can you beat Warcraft 3 without losing a unit, etc., etc. So super cool. And he posted yesterday in regards to YouTube. At this point, oh wait, wrong capture. At this point, you are all probably aware of YouTube's new AI video restriction nonsense that has been hammering creators for a few weeks now. I wasn't. So, we'll talk about this in a bit. I've been impacted by it too on my daily upload channel, new uploads being hidden for what I assume are arbitrary reasons. We are given zero feedback on why a video is restricted, meaning there are 0 ways to fix whatever YouTube thinks the problem is. What happened? YouTube is has introduced restriction filters based on AI. Great idea. Great idea. And these make it so that in some cases, even if you're a subscriber to the channel, and even if you go to the videos tab, you won't see new uploads. Because the AI says there's no content for you. What a bunch of horse shit! I don't know. Wait, it was explained in the comment section somewhere. Yeah, it's effing atrocious. I think it hurts every creator at the moment. There it is. There's also restricted mode that is arbitrarily tagging and hiding videos from people, even when you visit the creator's channel specifically looking for the content. This is technically opt-out, but there's some sort of AI-driven feature that is enabling it for people. The whole thing is incredibly confusing because YouTube has decided to feature test multiple systems simultaneously, which is insane. Correct, Grant. Correct. There was another. He replied to one other, I think. This one. The new system completely hides the videos. Even if you manually check the channel, it's completely unhinged. If YouTube AI thinks you're a child, it activates restricted mode on the account and you have to manually turn it off. If it goes beyond that, it's news to me and completely on brand for YouTube. Yep, it's shit. I don't know if there's a great workaround, but yeah, I don't know. If you don't see any of our videos, that might be why. YouTube is the big monopoly with no challengers, so they get away with it. Yep. That is correct. I don't think there's an alternative. I mean, there were some attempts, but eventually the sheer size, it's too big to fail. They can do whatever they want, and a couple of people at the moment are suffering because of it. Sucks. Hey, Mr. Vesti, the Neo Slayer. I guess the workaround would be for creators to link their newest videos on their older ones so people who watch those know there's new content to watch. Isn't that just a subfaction of the subfaction of the subfaction? Of people who see that? I don't know, man. We'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. Well, before we start, let's do the Flagle of the day. I have refreshed the Flagle in my operagx. And which country do we start with today? Is there a fitting country, like a country of the day? Did any country did something cool? The fact that we did the exact same was incredibly fun. I did it on, I did the pit lord on purpose since I saw what you did against Rayman. Nepal! Correct, Sharky! It would be so funny, man. It would have been so funny. Wait, we got the red and the white again. Is it just again Lithuania, dude? Ah, shit. Latvia, I mean. No. Okay, that was the Latvia test. We lost a bit. So we got red and white. The middle is completely white. Is it? Then the bottom is not red. And there's a pattern here, right? But what's that? Oh, is that a leftover from the Nepal flag? And the white is so small, because it's smaller than the red, that it doesn't cover this. So let's assume this is just red, white, but no red at the bottom. Red, white, blue, huh? Is it the Netherlands? Ah! Egypt has the eagle, right? It could just be black. We have one left. There's nothing in the middle. Ah, I always confuse the colors, the country with these. But we can guess. It's gonna be wrong. But then we confirm if it's black at the bottom. Is that black at the bottom now or what? I don't know. I don't think so. I can't tell. I don't think so. Right? It's not red. It's not blue. It could be Luxembourg because Luxembourg has a different blue than the Netherlands. Should we gamble on Luxembourg? Good call. I guess we just gamble for it. Ah, shite! It was Hungary. Shite! Oh yeah, the green. We didn't check the green. Okay, that was a poor attempt. That was a poor attempt. Sorry. One of the few times that we didn't get it. But hey, I kinda effed it up with that Latvia test anyway. I kinda effed it up with the Latvia test. Happens. Wanna do one more? Okay, one more. Not hungry enough for the win. Oh, BG Morgan called it. Nice call, Mr. Morgan. Nice call. What were your other suggestions? What do we start with now? What do we start with now? Luxembourg? Nah, Luxembourg was wrong. Vietnam. Good morning. Holy. That was a good one. That's crazy. Mr. Vesti. What the fuck? Is this just Latvia again, dude? Ah, fuck this. It's always Latvia. Fuck this. Play again. We start with Vietnam again. This Latvia goes on my nerves, man. It's like in 50% of the cases, it's Latvia. Here we go. What the fuck? How do you have like one red stripe on 2/3 of the screen? And why is this eagle here? That makes no sense, does it? And why is it yellow and not red? Or whatever bird this is. Yeah. This is very confusing. Checking the yellow. Huh? What is this? What the? Why? Why? Why is it what? Okay, there is this. We got the bird confirmed. I will not know this. No, zero chance I got this right. So, given that there's green in it, I'd almost, like this green, I'd almost assume it's something in Africa. And I'm very bad at African states. Let's try to reveal some more green. Oh, nothing. Oh, different green. Shit. Shit. Ah. 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 So the green probably continues here as well. But what the heck is happening here? I got no. This is not red then, right? It's something else. It's also not green. I assume the top is green as well. Hell is going. Well, it doesn't help me. Either way. It doesn't help me either way. Can we reveal anything with South Africa? It's usually... Oh no, it's on the wrong side. Didn't reveal... It didn't... A little bit of what? It all makes no sense! Okay, I don't know, man. I don't know. Zambia. Really? I don't think I've ever seen this flag before. Oh, you knew this. Damn, a lot of people knew this. Woo. I think it's funny that you get the eagle in red and yellow as the original eagle is orange. Is that how it works? Really odd. To be honest, the flag kind of sucks. This looks like it's drawn by an elementary school child. I don't know. Not a fan of this flag. Not a fan. Boo. 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 Not a fan of this. All right, let's dive into Fortitude versus FoCuS from yesterday. We stalled like half an hour. That's fine. God damn it. Very unsuccessful Flagle today, unfortunately. Not PTR, Warcraft 3. As replays can be watched in Classic HD. We're going for Classic HD. Replay. I think this week I've seen as many replays as I have in the past 5 years. $11.09. We start on Twisted Meadows because Twisted Meadows is great. No wild Stufka appearance, right? No wild Stufka appearance. No Shinkong showmatch announcement or whatever. Nope. All right. Then we go. Cool to see. This is a FoCuS versus Fortitude showmatch played yesterday. I know they played a showmatch not too long ago, like a couple of days ago, and FoCuS 2-0'd him. So, did things change? Did Fortitude learn what's going on between the two? Is FoCuS stepping it up, or is it Fortitude being in a slump after he lost a banger series to Kaho yesterday as well? So we got 40 in the red. It's not 40 colorful. What the hell am I doing? 40 FoCuS. There it is. And then we gotta shuffle this. And we're good to go. Alrighty. FoCuS. Second best orc in the world versus Fortitude. Best human in the world. In the classic HD graphics by Blizzardo. As I said, Fortitude yesterday, 4-3 loss versus Kaho. The first win of Kaho versus Fortitude on this patch. Incredible performance there. Let's see if FoCuS can get back-to-back showmatch wins against 40, or if 40 strikes back. These are the two replays we have access to. They did play more games, but those were on KK, and we can't access them, unfortunately. Mountain King. Look at that. Cool little diversity already. MK first works against Nidal. Why not against Orc? This was a dreaded strategy in the 2000s on big maps. And if we have established Mountain King play versus other races, we can experiment with that a bit too. If the Stormbolt hit the Farseer, that's very, very dangerous. But okay, how clean is the creep? And will the Farseer reach this position in time? Are the questions that we ask ourselves here. Okay, heroes out. Sound on. As the spamming now should be over. Rock Golem pulled, so this will take some time. All in order. In the meantime, the High Priest is gone, so there is no healing, ideally, during this creep. Makes everything easier. FoCuS in the meantime, running across with the Farseer. He won't be in time to steal the last hit, but he will be in time to get at least this peasant, and maybe this one too. The wolves are hungry. Here it is. Oh, that's nasty. Boom, that's number one. Is he in time, maybe? No. Flute, which is not that helpful at the moment. Wolves hungry, but FoCuS expertly stays far away from the Mountain King. Summons new wolves, and yep, that's 2 kills. That's 3 kills. That's 4 kills. Should be at least. Oh my! FoCuS on fire! Look at him go! Half a level already. Disaster for Fortitude. Right away. Yep, that was painful, boys. Very, very cool. Very good timing. Nice movement as well. It seems like FoCuS is stepping it up a little bit. Sorry, I had to tap out real quick. Oof.
Ready for action.
Oh, it says community. It's not a community show match. There it is. Yeah, Mountain King has some heavy lifting to do now, I gotta say. Level 2, level 3. Grind to level 3 and then see what you can get done. And how many headhunters you can snipe. Oh, nasty, nasty FoCuS. 40 still wants to expand. And then maybe go for Griffins or something. Yes, 3 lumber workers. And FoCuS is smack bang ready again. Oh my god! Wait, he didn't get this, right? It was... Did he get it? 1.9. It looks like he got it. Half a level from 1 creep. I don't have the last hit indicator, unfortunately. Oh my god, FoCuS. Level 2 from harass without creeping a single camp.
Job's done. Ready to work.
Holy. Still level 3. This is why it was worth using a Stormbolt here. Ring +5. Not too great. I think Wolf got Golem. I don't think so, because Farseer was level 1.5 after the Peasant Harass, right? He did get the Magi. Thank you, Flow Medicine. Nice assist. Oh, FoCuS firing on all cylinders here. But when there's a Mountain King, there's hope. We got a sweet TC. And Expo up, but FoCuS quite far ahead. He just can't afford to lose heroes, I guess, and to lose tempo against this MK. He's still on 1 base. 40 is sharking already for potential counter expansion, which isn't there. True, an MK wouldn't be level 3, good point. Could have been though, it was kind of close. Wolf Harass, not super efficient, but it's distracting. That's all that matters. 40 has major issue, to find FoCuS. This is a very cool evasive creep route. He checked the Merc, he checked the lab, and FoCuS is nowhere to be found. That's what you get for being a father of two and playing a lot of hide and seek. You get an expert, or you become an expert in that. And now 40 is totally out of position and will have to portal. Very good movement by FoCuS. He's still got the emergency speed scroll if he wants to. And now the counter expansion. But 40 also parked the footman here in anticipation of that counterplay. And the second footman doing some damage.
Our forces are under attack. Job's done.
Takes still 100 seconds off.
Our forces are under attack. Ready for action. Job's done.
Let's see what we can do. Shockwave is built. This is an anti-structure build then. With Raiders, with Shockwave. Nice footy micro by 40 as so often. Headhunters, really not much damage even without the defend. And this is not a fight FoCuS should have taken. The DC gets surrounded. Counter block, speed scroll. He can close it. FoCuS blocking himself there. Oh no. Chain lightning as this went on a lot of headhunter heads, to be honest. Fumbled this a little bit, FoCuS.
Ready for action.
Did this ruin his entire game already? Expo is up in 20 seconds.
Ready to work. Ready for action. Job's done. Ready to work. Upgrade complete. Job's done.
TC needs level 3 for more pressure, but I think FoCuS envisioned the mid-game a little bit different here, as 40 is catching up on tech, and the closer he gets to Griffins, the more problematic it is. Shockwave only onto Footman to take the normal damage away. 1, 2, 3 kills. Rocket Penguin, thank you for the 14. Your name appearing always summons a lovely picture in my head. Dude, what a bloodbath. We got Muddy again. Being slaughtered. Nasty. Finally level 3. The Kodo is gonna die. Wait, the Ogre is in. Lol. Free the Ogre! Free him! Here it is. Ogre Mauler back. Oh, and eaten again! Ugh. It's like a bird mother. Feeding his children. Ugh. The Kodo ate a semi-digested ogre. Let's not think about it too deep. Apparently, Kodos don't really think about where their food has been before.
Job's done.
Pillage, Expo, running. FoCuS got some good economy running. And it's not Big Bird, it's not tier 3. It's oh no, he portaled himself in. Oh, the Kodo is bringing heal scrolls. What?
Flows of magic are whimsical today.
Research complete. Job's done.
Wait, am I? A very confusing backpack that we got here. Not sure. Okay, 2 heal scrolls. Lots and lots of workers down. This is the way FoCuS wants to play here. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a speed scroll to run away, but he doesn't have to scroll anywhere. He can just fight this straight up. FoCuS! Can't really lose too many raiders, but it should still be fine. The only threat really is this Mountain King, and 40 has to tap out. Another victory for FoCuS. God damn, it was hard to recover after that initial 4 peasant kill harass, which I didn't expect that way. It was pretty gnarly. Well done, man. It's so odd how he cannot perform on these high-level tournaments, but then a week later, slaughtering people. Ridiculous. It is a bit ridiculous. Very cool, though. Very cool to see FoCuS bouncing back. It looked kind of rough at times for him in these tournaments. Killer instinct, and very important to not get too close to the Mountain King in the aftermath of that bloodbath on the left-hand side. Very good evasion creeping, and always a little pressure on that base, buying a lot of time. How come FoCuS is playing so much better now? Hey, Inspect, this could be a wide variety of reason. Maybe things in the meta have changed a little. I mean, this was a Mountain King play, right? It's not too common. Maybe his playstyle just fits better versus Mountain King. Maybe he deals better with Mountain King than with Pele Rifle or Archmage. Maybe the meta and timings have developed a little bit. Maybe he just doesn't have the pressure that he puts on himself, that he has at a big tournament. Maybe it's something personal. Maybe a month ago something was up in his personal life. And that's now not there anymore. And he can focus on gaming again. We never know. These players are people, right? With lives and families and everything. I'm sure if you ask other people, there's some balance reasons that I don't see. But it's what we can attest is FoCuS is doing better the less important the tournament is, and 40 is doing better the more important the tournament is. And since this is a show match, I think plus 200 MMR for FoCuS, minus 200 MMR for 40. And then you might end up in a situation like this where FoCuS just completely destroys Fortitude. Great to see him do better. Agree. Agree. Yeah, I don't know if you have the same when you play Warcraft. Like, you play an RTS game, or I play an RTS game so much better for my standards, as always, when there's nothing on my mind, when I'm in complete Zen mode. And if I'm distracted by something, let's say a family member is sick or something, I drop hundreds MMR. Weird how that works. Good for FoCuS, though. And for the Horde fans, of course. Next game. Springtime. Unfortunately, the last game that is available for us from this show match. As the rest was, as I heard, played on the KK platform for some reason that eludes me. 40 red, focus blue. This is springtime, and springtime oftentimes means Pally and the rifles. I have to change my Stream Deck organization. Anyway. Or I need a third Stream Deck, maybe. I don't know. Yes, sir, they moved to KK. Yeah. They saw you streaming. Or they saw that I wasn't streaming. That okay, if Neo's not streaming, then what's even the purpose? By the way, on War 3 Champions, we have a new feature called Estimated Queue Time. How's that working for everybody? For me, I found games quicker than the estimated queue time. I wonder how that is for everyone else, if that's somewhat accurate. We start with Fastia Headhunter once again. Humans have, I guess, 3 builds now, as Fortitude is continuing to play Mountain King, interestingly. No Pally Rifle, but MK. And Fastia Headhunter works against all of the builds. Very universal opener. Fastia Headhunter, very nice. And FoCuS played it really well. Question then, oh, he's going for the Merc camp already. That's Mountain King level 2 then. Cool to see 40 experimenting. I was hoping for Mountain Kings.
Work complete.
After I see that involved in the Night Elf matchup. Mountain King can be very, very, very powerful. You don't have the early game comfort of a summon or a healing. But yeah, we have a very similar situation that we had on Twisted Meadows, with FoCuS identifying the creep route pretty much perfectly. We do have a Shadow Priest here though. And with that, not as many herd units, a lot of saved peasants, and a way better economy. Plus an upcoming Arcane Tower as a safety net against the Wolf Harass. Oh, no, 40, no!
We're under attack.
Can he save that? A little heal. Dude, precision. And the worker is saved. Can't say the same about the Headhunter. Mountain King on the prowl. He has Dispel now. No, Master Pookie. This is a different Merc camp than usual, as it is the Winter Merc camp. And these priests only have healing, but not the Dispel, as it is the Ice Troll priest. The Shadow Priests have Dispel, but not the Ice Troll priests. Instead, I think they're faster, if that's still the case. Good scout by FoCuS, seeing, okay, there's an expansion once again. It seems like 40 is of the opinion that an expansion is necessary with the Mountain King, and it's not a one-base strat. Oh, the Berserker is doing nice damage though, especially against wolves. Can FoCuS steal something again here? Oh, he got it again, dude! Similar to what happened on Twisted with the Ogre Magi. Last hitting is Sasquatch, not that easy. Is that a... That prevents level 3 again, huh? Yes, sir! Hot FoCuS. We go TC. We go double beastery. Seems like that's the Orc's best weapon, more or less universally against expansions. We also see it against Undead on like Echo Isles. And then with that aggression, buy time for a counter expansion, similar to what we've seen on Twisted. And a Stormbolt level 1 is always... It's not nice to get this hammer to the face, but it's not level 3, so that's fine. Nicely playing around each other here. If FoCuS steals the Tuska, it's again level 3 prevented. But 40 playing around the Shockwave, knowing that FoCuS would be trying that. I like that. These guys... I don't want to say rivalry, because 40 is obviously way ahead in like successes, etc. But the matches of the two have been pretty fierce for 10 years. They oftentimes met in group stages, especially in the 2015-16 era. They were on a very similar level, so it was always between them who makes it to the top 8. And more often than not, the Book of the Dead, one way or the other, decided the game. So it was a fascinating time with the Gold League in Shanghai. Anyway, Expo up and running. Tier 2 up and running. Oh, the tech at least. And so FoCuS is what an Orc is, I guess, supposed to do at this stage. Not harassing just yet. Earlier a creep, but this is exactly what FoCuS did before, right? On Twisted. Now again, the job for FoCuS. Don't expose yourself to the MK. Stay away from the Stormbolt for as long as possible. Hit the base, distract, get the Expo up. I feel like 40 has more time this game. Way more freedom. A way better, a stable army, a faster tech. Everything this game is better than the last game. 40. Resulting in not losing 4 peasants after the initial creep spot. Should FoCuS take the fight here to decimate the number of footmen and level a little bit and distract, I guess? He doesn't have a speed scroll to get out here, so we're looking for some high value targets like that Berserker, which he sniped pretty much immediately, but on the cost of what? 2 raiders down, or not? And snare, control. Holy smokes, what a save! FoCuS. We do have to worry about the heroes though, but since the Farseer still has the TP, PC blocks that open. Ah, chain wave! Big damage, forces the heal scroll. There's always a counter block by FoCuS, really well done. Now, that's a bit too much damage, but he stalled so much time. Was it enough time though? 36 seconds? And of course, without Water Elemental, you don't have that punch that's necessary to knock down the Great Hall at the moment. Sick counter surrounds by FoCuS. Twice. Very good heads up play. And we go cast this again. No Griffins. Everything is a bit hurt. This is expensive at this stage of the game. Also the mana potion invested. Yeah, FoCuS a very positive surprise here. After the disappointment. He has to play relegation of Super League if we get a second season. Good idea to snipe this Altar just a second too late. At least he prevents a possible tier 3 with that. Can't prevent this Archmage anymore, but gets the rifle for his efforts. 50% on the Mountain King and might force a TP. Raiders, as always, not the greatest fighters. Shockwave and Chain Lightning is the damage. So as soon as you run out of mana, I guess you gotta go. Ooh, Town Portal. Yes, there was a mana potion. There was another Chain Wave available. But FoCuS holds that mana for another day. Shaman added now.
Ready to ride.
Huh. Ping-ponging between the two bases. That's why he held on to the Shockwave, I guess. Oh, very nasty style by FoCuS. I like it. 40 has to bounce back, forth to defend at the right spot. In the meantime, he can't creep. And FoCuS is building a better fighting army with the Shaman that are coming in. And Lightning Shield and Purge and whatever he wants to. Bloodlust still relevant? Well, Bloodlust would be super cool, but unfortunately, the humans have a unit called Spellbreaker, and they steal that Bloodlust away and put it on your own units. That is really annoying, and you don't want that. Lumber a bit low, that's right, Dizzy. As so often, peons move further away from the war mill. That's when lumber is a bit low. But it will even out in a bit. And 40, I don't think he can play the game he wants to play. He's constantly forced back. We are on 2 base. FoCuS is always getting a few additional resources thanks to pillage.
My life for the Horde.
The natural torrent to breakers are Torrent and Wyvern. You can also play Kodos and just eat them. A natural counter would also be Grunts, but of course slow exists. And if they're slowed, then they are really, really bad. For Torrent, that's less of an issue because they have resistance skin and slow doesn't last that long on them. But anyway, high-level heroes also very, very helpful. The Kodos in a pretty bad spot, but 40 doesn't want to take that damage. Any delivery for the Kodos? Not really. This Archmage, it's not much of an impact on this game, to be honest. The TC absolutely is. Can be a late-game carry, pretty much by itself. He is going into Grunts.
Research complete.
With only 2 Sorks, I think that's still okay. Especially when he has a gold surplus anyway, as Grunts don't cost any lumber. Wonder if the Raider or Shockwave Chain Lightning combo can take out the casters, and then the Grunts reign supreme. Nasty creep check at the red with the casters exposed here. Not an easy situation for 40. Everything's clumped up. Speed scroll, Chain Lightning. He wanted these casters gone, and he gets 2 of them immediately. Kodos, one has eaten. The other one will get another munchy as well, I'm sure. AoE damage through the roof. No heal scroll anymore for Fortitude. Supply is even. Archmage very hurt. He carries the town portal though. Kodo survives. Doesn't survive. Dies. Last second. We got ourselves a fine game here. Level 5 TC. That is so much damage now. 11,000 damage already at the 15-minute mark. And FoCuS claims the ColorFul pipe. Ideal. If you go into casters, the orc always has an issue of natural mana regeneration that is lacking. Now with the ColorFul pipe, he got that. Plus, of course, on heroes, it's great as well. 40 is trying to strike back with everything kind of low, but we have a heal scroll that should be used relatively quickly. Supply is a bit misleading of... Oh, it isn't, because there is no Devour going on. Clap, strong. FoCuS still holding on to the heal scroll. Big value soon. And just marching forward. He is, of course, a bit distracted here in the back. That ruins the fight for FoCuS a little bit, I feel. Heal scroll used. Mana potion still available for that level 3 shockwave. Can he go for the Archmage? He has a town portal again. Oh, FoCuS so far with a good fight. Double speed scroll. He's finally able to afford all these great items that orcs can get. Another shop. Another heal scroll. Perfectly on the money. Yeah, against Clap level 3 you need heal scrolls, just like Fortitude needs heal scrolls against the shockwave.
For the Horde. Ready to ride.
The Kodo Beast has eaten. 40 identifies this quickly. Can't snipe it though. 1 out of 2 heal scrolls. So how do you block the breakers? Do you just eat them? And how do you stop the dwarf? That's another question. 2 breakers in bellies. 40 is in a world of trouble, man. He might get 2-0'd again. He might just get 2-0'd again. What's the comeback? Like,
Fire. Heed my call.
Raiders, of course, not great units, except for the crowd control they offer. Triple heal scroll. We got Blizzard. That's when Raiders shine as well, to stop Blizzard ASAP. FoCuS needs to have that down.
Storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call.
Bit dramatic when it hits every time a shaman joins the fray, but hey. TC in the back, 40 trying to split, doesn't hit too much, but the chain lightning does. If we get a follow-up here, that'd be great. The clap! Holy! 16,000 damage on that Mountain King all of a sudden. That was monstrous. Chain lightning gets some kills in there as well. Mountain King in a world of trouble, has an invul, 7 seconds, he's safe. And we are indeed dodging the blizzards nicely. Chain wave. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Invis save last second. Do we have another shockwave? We do. Another save. Holy moly. 40 just surviving on a 5 HP each. We have no mana anymore, but we have natural mana regen. Doesn't hit the Archmage. Chain lightning gets rid of a lot of workers. Is FoCuS overcommitting here? Realizing there is no spells currently and the damage is whack. Yeah, 40 is luring FoCuS into that trap and can now operate with Blizzard once again. Mental exchange here. FoCuS losing quite a bit. 40 surviving. Was that the comeback that he needed? FoCuS expanding in the middle. Cheeky boy.
My life for the Horde.
We got 6,500 gold here, 4,000 here. 40 has to act. He's the first to mine out. Imagine dust. Yeah, or a unit at a lab, but with Orc, you don't never do that really. Or Farsight. Imagine Farsight. Farsight could have won him the game, I'm fairly certain.
Ready to ride. My life for the Horde.
Reminiscent of that Starbuck Grubby series. But yeah, FoCuS can chill. Farsight #1. It was also springtime, right? Time's a flat circle. Imagine map hack. I think it doesn't show invis units. Oh, it did! Zach T. There was one streamer who got caught map hacking in Banjo Ball, of all places. And the Banjo Ball map hack protection was to use a gigantic chicken that blocks the player's area. And you could only see it if you map hack. It was a great anti-hack technology. Creep jack by FoCuS again. Last fight was with 3 heal scrolls. Now we got 2. Level 6 TC and 40 immediately gets out of here on the cost of a couple of casters. We add Wyvern into the mix. Some piercing damage against breakers. Hard to reach. FoCuS Expo is up. Killing that cow will be a problem.
Ready to ride.
Body never made it to tier 3. No polymorph, inner fire, triple hero, anything.
Ready to ride.
Oh, witch doctors! We all forgot about the witch doctors, boys. We mentioned dust, reveal, Farsight. Nobody thinking about the witch doctors. Yeah, that helps. That helps. Speed scroll again. Off we go. 3 heal scrolls. Shockwave doesn't hit too much, but we're getting into the 20,000 damage territory. Archmage very underwhelming so far. Goes to show how well FoCuS played this, including the chain wave. Without casters, these breakers, they don't do any damage really. They're there to protect the Mountain King. Damage is coming from Blizzard and Mountain King. That's pretty much it. MK, Archmage, both in trouble. This Archmage, he cannot survive much longer. The Wyvern are chasing. Mountain King is safe here. Blizzard, FoCuS isn't looking. He stops right in the Blizzard. Keck. Farseer dies as well. No, 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 no. For Kazmodan, boys. Archmage is alive. The life-saving Blizzard. That's a ridiculous game. I love this map. He wants to brute force this Archmage. FoCuS on the other side wants to brute force the MK, but he's still got mana. And there's no damage here. Oh, FoCuS Throcus. He's still got a base more, and he's mining longer. TC is almost unkillable, but there's potions. There should be potions available. Yeah, there are. Wait, can he just kill him with the breaker surround? Keep the surround closed and kill him twice? No. No. Block. Counter block. He almost got him. FoCuS dodging bullets here. Level 3 Brilliance Aura, right? Yep. That was quite some emotional damage dealt to FoCuS. Supply is even. Look at that value swing. Oh my god. Human army is better than your army. Mains empty for a while. Now, how long is 40 still mining? 90 seconds. Oh, freebie wyvern.
Ready to ride.
Can FoCuS hold the middle expo?
We're under attack.
So many free units. Mountain King is close to 7. What are you doing with your last remaining gold? Back to Water Elementals. Against Wyvern, I guess. No real solution to the breakers anymore. He wants the dwarf and he wants him gone, but there's many drinks. 40 the barkeeper. Not a single resurrection ultimate triggered yet. This might be the first one, and then the TC comes back with full mana. Kodo's coming in. You gotta take care of these breakers. At the moment, like every breaker that dies is probably a breaker gone for good. Avatar! He wants the Farseer again! Clap! And he kills him again! Level 7! Level 7. And with Brilliance Aura 2, you can afford Clap and Stormbolt at the same time. Plus the Priest heal. I think it's a mistake to not take out the Priest. Yeah, there we go. Kodo ate the element. Oh no, that's a dieback, isn't it? Invo Potion for now. Definitely a chance to kill that Farseer once again, if not for the Invo Potion. Heal Potion's almost gone. FoCuS escaping. 40 survives another fight, takes 2 exit kills.
Heed my call.
But he's out of gold. But he's out of gold. FoCuS has to invest a lot of gold now to heal and regen. Spectacular game. Fun game.
Ready to ride. Storm, earth, and fire. Heed my call.
Dude needs a pit lord. Everybody needs a pit lord in their life. With Shockwave Chain Lightning, FoCuS could have decided to go for base races as well.
We're under attack.
And with Call to Arms. With Call to Arms, we conquer the middle. How much gold is left in here? 1400. 40 doesn't have the gold to build a town hall himself here. FoCuS is building one last army, I guess, with the mining he can get in 2 minutes, yeah. He isn't done.
My life for the whole.
Oh, FoCuS had to sell the pipe.
Heed my call.
Archmage is close to 6. Breaker and Peasant line. The Proletarians, they will die quickly, but all that damage not ending up on the heroes most likely. Invo Potion, 2 Invo Potions on Fortitude. This will decide the game right here. Don't lose the Farseer again. You got a potion. There's a lot of clap. There's a lot of bolt. Farseer saved this time. Chain wave. And the last bit of healing on that MK. Kodos have eaten that 6 supply gone. 50 food only remaining. Got a 20 food lead. Archmage under pressure. Mountain King under pressure. Farseer under pressure. Only the TC standing tall in the middle of everything. Can you hide? You can run, but can you hide? The wolves blocking the rest of the army from entering that base. Very eloquently done. TC. Ready with the shockwave. No follow-up for now. Invuln here as well. FoCuS, this got to be your game. This got to be your game. There's barely anything left on Fortitude's side. That would be 4 games in a row for FoCuS, who wins this war on springtime. Super cool back and forth. FoCuS pulls ahead once again after Fortitude had a better early game than before. Then gave 42 times the opportunity to come back with the Farseer kills. But eventually, that Expo in the middle did the job. Hot game, FoCuS. Hot game. Thank you, Pan Taco Cat, for the 24 month.
That was K-Razi.
Crazy, indeed it was. Very glad we casted this, man. Very, very glad we casted this. Big fun. Big joy. FoCuS. Freaking FoCuS. Winning this thing. Oh, did he actually win that? Or did 40 come back somehow? Because the other games, I mean, they played a few more games. The other games were played on KK, and we don't know the outcome. Oh, apparently 40 won it 4-3 eventually. Archmage win. Pally Rifle win, Soul. Pally Rifle win. Archmage win. Okay, so mostly the Mountain King strats losing. FoCuS with the winner lost refuge. Man, I'd love to see these games. Cool. Very, very, very cool. Stays fascinating how much better FoCuS can play when it's no major tournament going on. Very much so. Right, he's still checking if there's any matches going on live right now, but 40 isn't online. Maybe some family time today. And we got some games of Fortitude vs. ColorFul from earlier. Oh, second, I didn't download the replay. They're not on Flow TV anymore. I'm an idiot. Whoops. And they're not on War 3 info yet. Oops. Well, Well, hopefully they'll be uploaded sometime soon. What we can do in the meantime is a Fountain of Mana game with Sonic, Sonic and Say So. Aye, that was a mistake by not downloading this. Whoopsie. Just 2 games, but 2 unique games. Yeah, and very cool. Very entertaining indeed. Hey Uli, what's up? Yeah, can I find... Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, looks like for now, the best thing we can do is Sonic vs. Say So from Fountain of Mana. Fountain of Mana, a community league that we cast the past couple of days in the evening hours. If you weren't there, shame on you. You missed some great games, especially including Peten and Big Murphy. Very fun. Got some more got to do. What? Vesti, you're gaming on a Starlink? What the fuck? Is there no internet in Silk City? Wait, was it Silk City? That's crazy. There is internet in East Frisia. I grew up there. That's where I started my radio caster career. Copper cables, inconsistent download, 16K. Nice. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Grinch! What's up? I'll be casting with Grinch Yuno on Saturday, everybody. You shall not miss this. And you shall not miss the Ren Cup in general. It is a wonderful, wonderful tournament for everybody 1800 and below. The link is up on Warcraft3.info. It's up on our homepage. I also linked it to Reddit. I'm very excited for the co-cast, Grinchy. Can tell you that much. Starts... Oh, it starts at 9... Wait, 9 a.m.? Oh, PDT. Why is that not adjusting to my time zone? That's 6 p.m. Central European. Ah, because I'm not logged in. I see. Yeah. That is 6 p.m. Central European time. Couple of fun names. Mr. Finrod. Hopefully Mr. Finrod is doing better on Saturday and he can play. Love Animosity. Good games by Verbrecher guaranteed. Verbrecher is twice in there. There's 2 Verbrechers. You gotta arrest these Verbrechers. These gangsters, Grinchy. Random Bad Gamer. Marco. Very cool streamer, by the way, this Marco guy. Matt Militia, who's also in our cups as well. There's a couple of names missing, everybody. Sign up, sign up, sign up, sign up. Upload is also very good and very unstable. Yeah, that's the problem when there's a cloud in the way, right? And in Eastresia, it's raining all the time, so gotta get rid of these clouds, Festi. Okay, let's do one more Flagle and then go into Say So Sonic. After this disaster that was Zambia, we play again. So, what country we starting with? Let's take France for once. 0! Good. Nice. As always, can't rely on the French. God damn it. No red, white, and blue in any of these spots. You want Switzerland? But we have no red here and no white here. Why would I pick Switzerland? That makes no sense. That wouldn't help me at all. Jamaica is cheating, Sternlöwe. That's too many colors. Let's go for Iceland. Okay, it sets a bit of a tone. Red and a star, but no red here. Red and no white star. We want more red, right? Let's discover more red. That didn't help us at all. No white in the... The Levy, thank you for the prime. Ooh, didn't we have the same yesterday? Wait. Didn't we have the same yesterday? Like Middle America, South America region. But then we would have... No, we would have had more blue. Or it's one of these cases where the blue that we used already is not the blue that's in the flag. If it would be China, it would have had more red on the other parts of the flag. It is a white star. I would like to see if there's more white. To reveal white, we go Japan. That's the only white? Fuck me. No additional white, no additional red. There's also not, at least not that kind of blue. I'm very lost again, guys. I'm very lost again. I want some yellow, mate. Do we want yellow? I'm so confused. Brazil for yellow and green. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Oh. So this is then, this is just yellow. I don't know this one. I should know this one. I don't know this one. I guess we could fill it, but I won't know this one. Cambodia? No, Cambodia has the rifle on the flag, right? Is that Cambodia? Colombia? No, Colombia has this big chunk of yellow at the top for the sun. Chile? Chile is red, white, blue. You should get a I can color it in point. Right? Togo, you say? Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess I could know that. I guess if I have multiple choice, I would have a chance to guess it, but not in hard mode in Flagle. But Razor, well done, well done, well done. Razor was the first. Basic world knowledge. Yeah, yeah. It's probably one of these places that the Netherlands formerly owned, and that's why you know it. That's the country you get your coffee from, Neo. You should know it. Friend of mine went there. And yeah, you obviously know the flag then. Yeah, I mean. Of course. That was a fun one, though. That was a very unorthodox one. I like it. I'm gonna grab some water and then we do Say So or Sonic. Dude, it's crazy outside. The entire morning was freaking beautiful. Then I start streaming. It turns to shit and now it's beautiful. Alrighty. Say So. New Zealand represent. Gotta start Warcraft again. Can't forget to start Warcraft. I'm kind of curious if it's true that I get my coffee from Togo. Let me look that up real quick. Yeah, I got the cheap ass penny coffee beans. Does it even say? I don't know if it says where it's from. Nope. Nope. That's not a good sign, is it? I don't think that's a good sign at all. Well, who knows? Who knows? Oh, it was a dad joke because of Coffee Togo. Oh, ouch. Ouch. Dude, the last time I got a coffee to go, I think that was Rara Land. Yeah, I think so. Usually I drink like 2 mugs in the morning and then I'm set. Ridiculously expensive. Well, say so versus Sonic. Let's go. Sonic, of course, no stranger to any of us. Super fun. Playstyle, super aggressive. And he's up against Say So. One of the best undeads on the ladder, I guess. Also playing a lot of random. But in this case, Say So is with human. This is Division 1, everybody. We've seen a couple of games there already. Jens is in there, Dice is in there, Aspect, Cheek, and Say So as well. So let's see if he can still hang with the elite. This was played like tonight at 1 a.m. or something. Haven't seen a Say So one-on-one game in a long time. I did see some FFA games and all. I know that he's always around, but Say So, show me what you got. Show me what you got. I saw this was a topic in the Undead Discord. So this can only be fun, man. This can only be fun. Let's go. FoCuS Ox. Thank you for the tier 1. More dad jokes, especially when I don't get them. I can't tell you anything about Say So's playstyle, actually. I know that he has very, very good game knowledge. Very nice to talk to as well. And maybe we learn a thing or two. Maybe we see him in an undead gauntlet down the road. Lich first versus Elf here on Springtime. And Sonic with the Warden. How cool. No Demon Hunter, no Keeper. Sonic with the Warden. Lich should be... this is interesting. Lich should be able to get punished, right? With Shadow Strike quite a bit. Yeah, Sonic is guaranteed entertainment for all of us. Say So in the Undead King of the Hill. I think Say So is too afraid meeting the micro god Vesti. I don't think he would dare to sign up. Plus, of course, New Zealand time zone. Not that easy. Okay, heroes out, sound on. Ooh, are we trying to expand in the middle? Oh, Warden can shut that down if she strikes the Acolyte. But of course, Sonic is not that interested in it. We got big spell damage on both sides. Shadow Strike, Nova, we know it. And Sonic is an absolute loose cannon, man. No sense for defense at all. Creeping in the meantime. This should be a lot of time and space for Say-So. Nova steal as well. Kaboom! This almost looks like me versus Ding Dong Ding Dang Dong yesterday on map 1. But Sonic keeps the ancient. That helps. Early. Oh man, this is so funny. I said yesterday. I said yesterday how we see these middle expansions, or was it maybe 2 days ago, where Ido tried this versus Jens. Pretty much exactly the same style, just not against Warden, against another hero. Jens, calm and collected, tech to tier 3, and conquered this expansion with tier 3. Oh, the rabbit block! Sonic has a very different approach. He wants to rush this. Lich level 1 down. He's going Huntress and maybe AP push. And I said, man, when Undeads were experimenting with this middle expansion, which isn't coming, by the way, it's just attacked by Say-So, which is damn smart. I said, Night Elves just shouldn't try and rush this anymore. They tried this in the beginning, but it's just a recipe for failure. And now Sonic is kind of stuck with the Huntress tech. It didn't tech regularly yet. And doesn't really have a target in the middle to push towards.
Our forces are under attack.
This is of course a looming threat, as an undead can, when the time is right, expand on tier 1, tier 2 and 3, depending on the flow on the game. Sonic needs levels. He doesn't like that no dabei game.
Our forces are under attack.
Sonic's style has always involved more Huntress than any other pro player, like dating back 10 years or so. And Huntress aren't that bad against Nova, as they are more resilient than archers, and they're solid against against ghouls as well, I'd say.
Upgrade complete.
I'd say so. I really like this decision to not brute force the middle against the Warden. It is a little bit of an arms race of two absurd damage dealers. Warden, Lich, you know it.
Our town is under attack.
It would be a bit of a shame if this Ziggurat falls now. Say-So doesn't have the biggest slumber and also not the most time at the moment. But since Sonic is only now taking to tier 2 and tier 3 is coming, I guess he can afford it. I guess he can afford it. Sonic's Warden is not finding many targets in general. Didn't decide for Blink yet. Ooh, feet.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, Sonic, you need some laming, I feel. Or some successful hero focus. If you want to win this one. Say-So, man, holding his ground really, really, really well. Sonic did a good job recovering in especially levels. Solo Warden, Wand of Mana stealing, invisible. Oh, isn't he looking?
Summoning is complete.
Just standing there doing nothing. Ah! Tier 2 versus Tier 3, and that is without any expansion. Warden comes still in as a surprise. We got a potion ready. Nice heads up play by Say So. Also dropping the gauntlets for a second. Damn, that flex. We do have more Shadow Strike though. The block. God damn.
Complete.
Say So's playing really freaking good. Can't prevent the kill as he was close to the shop. Maybe potions out of stock or something. But that was a big investment for only a level 1 hero. I would say that's still a win. Say So had to go home anyway to get orb. It's only a level 1 hero. It doesn't cost much. And Ancient's coming. Dark Ranger third to prevent the Warden from jumping around. Last hit, Scroll of the Beast. Sonic doesn't even have a Dryad yet. Life Drain. Oh, no silence. But to feed the other undead heroes against the Shadow Strike nuke. 5-head plays. Oh, the life drain on the Warden, not on the Lich, unfortunately. Wonder if there was a misclick or if he wanted to originally nuke. But that is a big loss now. Wild games, man. As Sonic games often tend to be. But takes two to tango. Oh, that Lich and that orb is missing left and right. Okay, now we get him back. Sonic only now on the way to tier 3. Frenzy up. Only one statue, no destroyer upgrade. Probably due to the hero revives that we've seen twice. That's a gnarly push. Only 37 supply, a bit counterintuitive. Sonic trying to buy time with the Warden. And no Wand of Negation. I guess that's probably... Is that game losing? We'll see. We do have the healing as we said. Double healing, man. With coil and life drain. Lots of regen on all sides with Reju now as well. Beginning of nighttime. First production building down. Oh, this will delay Master Bears quite a bit if this continues. One amateur bear. Amateur? Adept bear. Dude, Sonic can't hold this. Even with a level 5 Warden, I don't think. It's too many ghouls. It requires too many spells to deal with that. And this prevents Master Bears. GG! Say So with the 1 and 0. That was sexy, man. Nice middle expansion fake into tech. Caught Sonic by surprise. Wild mid game. You gotta thrive in that. Not too easy. Not too easy. And Sonic couldn't stall enough time to catch up in tech. His tech was like, I think he had the wrong read. And thought it's gonna be a brute force middle expansion anyway. And then his tech was just omega delayed. Very fun, very cool. Dark Ranger with life drain. I'm a fan. Yeah, say so oftentimes on the experimental side of things. Which is nice. Hopefully we get 2 more of them. Start Warcraft. Since I started casting replays, it really grinds my gears how you can't watch 2 replays back to back without restarting the game. Maybe with the roaming warden and some economy harass, Sonic could have brought the game back a little bit. Like keeping Say-So off the map. But Sonic wants to brawl. Economy harass is not necessarily his style. That's the problem. I'm in the process of restarting my Warcraft, by the way. Not that I'm stalling or anything. 1109. Ooh, these 2 guys on Twisted. Intriguing. Intriguing. Cool. Cool success for Say-So already, man. Respect. I don't know that track record on ladder, but to me, Sonic would definitely was the favorite. Off we go. Off we effing go. Can Say-So close it out 2-0? I don't know if this was his first game or not. I don't think I've seen any other games of his. But there's a lot of Night Elves in this group. With Dice and Aspect and Jens and of course Sonic. If his Night Elf matchup is on point, sky's the limit. Oh no, it's a ghoul pull. It's a ghoul pull against the Ancient! Ooh, wild start! Sonic pulls against it. Repulled. Yeah, you can't uproot this Ancient now, I think. It's a keeper this time. Okay, that will help. Nice counterplay by Sonic, we gotta say. Now that means Say-So is on that ghoul pool build with the late shop, with the later tech. Say-So also ready with the counterplay to the creep pull, which is nice. Interesting setup. I like it. Action-packed.
Summoning is complete.
Yeah, not much to do here if you're Say-So. Shadow Priest in for some Dispel. We got a Potion of Invulnerability against surrounds. Nice. DK might be able to snag some units here, but he's out-summoned by Treants. For once, Sonic is playing this somewhat safe. Still able to get a kill here. Not bad. Ghouls coming in, but tech now. Good multitasking as well. It's rather hard to predict what Sonic's play here is now. Merc's up, okay. And since level 2 is unlocked and Tangle is unlocked as well.
Our forces are under attack.
Graveyard. This kind of screams for Gargs, doesn't it? You want to play one base Gargs? Annoying. Super annoying. Sonic steps up on Mercs for some creep speed. Tech in, no expansion. I don't see a second crypt. So probably just a regular Fiend transition then.
Summoning is complete.
Looks like it. Very tame, actually.
Upgrade. Our forces are under attack.
I can't Necropolis now against Harass. Or was Lumber too low? Not sure. Classic Sonic Twisted Meadows Keeper play. This is what I kinda expected from the Warden on game 1, to be fair.
Our forces are under attack.
And again, Sonic is far, far, far behind in tech. And that's not a good thing for a Night Elf against an Undead, especially when the arrival of tier 2 means Wand of Negation.
Upgrade complete.
Love this little move here. Just to keep the ghouls safe. Not too impactful here thus far. Classic follow-up. With the fast tier 3.
Summoning is complete.
With the slaughterhouse. Coil? Coil? No coil. Yeah, now of course the second Necropolis makes a lot of sense. Because the Raz is coming in during the attack. You can still rebuild Acolytes here. So, say so ahead in tech, Sonic far ahead in levels. And it doesn't look like he wants to give Say So any time and space.
Our forces are under attack.
Always necessary to respond to this pesky creeper. Creeper? Keeper. He's probably a creeper. If you look at his face, he looks like a creeper too.
Our town is under attack.
In comparison to a Warden and a Demon Hunter, this Keeper is unfortunately not really a threat in the late game. Most of his spells can be dispelled. Entangle and Treants, that is. And then he's not a great right-clicker either. Demon Hunter second, tier 3 on the way. Lots of time and space for levels. But that should also help Say So. Love to see the Wand of Negation against these harasses. Tier 3 done. And that is a big power spike. But a 7 minute 30 level 1 DK.
Complete.
That's rare. Sonic is basically playing with his keeper only. Was waiting for his Demon Hunter to arrive so he could finally start some creepcraft. But every treant is a little bit of XP too. Yeah, wand. Boom. There it is. That was the last one, but that was also more or less the second entangle. How does the keeper scale into the mid game? Oh, Sonic with the big invul potion. Committing for the Fiend. And the Demon Hunter coming in. Okay. He wanted this. He wanted this. He wants the Fiend. He wants the Brawl. He wants to fight with Demon Hunter level 2. And that looks great, to be fair. Berserker might fall. Lich is level 2. Frost Armor would be a sick. Gets it. And a Town Portal as well. Seiso gets some exit kills here. Berserker and Shadow Priest down. Supply not looking great. Sonic gets the camp. Also not that great for Seiso. And a little break we got. Oh, nice little exchange here. Seiso got a work call and Sonic gave him the time for 10-15 minutes to come back. Cool sportsmanship by Sonic. Shout out.
The sleeper awakes.
And cool that they were able to continue playing this.
Our forces are under attack.
Ancient of Wind coming in for a Hippo, I imagine. Or is it already a talent transition? I don't really see Sonic as someone who plays talents. It should be too fragile for them. So much for being the bad boy. I mean, on the maps, he is a bad boy. He is one of the kindest souls that I know in Warcraft. Super fun guy as well. It is talents. Wow. Yeah, Seiso is godly underleveled. Coming in with the Pit Lord though. Interesting call. With Cleave as like frontliner. Can be a very potent weapon versus Dryads. There was an expo attempt by Seiso, immediately shut down. And Sonic wants to kill him right now, I guess. Even before Demon Hunter level 3. Demon Hunter carries two stabs on himself.
Our forces are under attack.
Yeah, this Demon Hunter alone will be a force to reckon with, I guess, even if it's only level 3. And if it's only a low-level Nova, I think these talents can work really well. No Fork Lightning follow-up. Boneyard. Yeah, why not, I guess? Why not? Well, because talents. Also, But unclear if Seiso knows about it. A-Bomb, Disease Cloud, Frostworm. Now he sees the Talon.
Research
Oh,
complete.
Zappers? Zeppelin? What are you cooking, Sonic? Yeah, Zapper.
Our forces are under attack.
Right when the red spot starts. Seiso has a TP, thankfully.
Summon is complete.
Yep, Zapper where? Ah, Zapper there. Katka's Gem of Health, amazing for Pit Lord, of course. Zapper's still alive. Any chance for a worm? I kinda doubt it. Lich in trouble and entangled. Ah, but this build didn't work. Oh my, needs a coil but doesn't have the mana. Seiso gets wiped off the map by Sonic. We have a Garg up, but the talents should be able to deal with that. One Garg isn't enough. Pit Lord is very tanky, but without mana, man. Without mana, no coils. And with that, no hope. Sonic with a sick push, man. Played this nice, even though the tech was kind of late in comparison. Started to derail a little bit after the ghoul pull was a bit of a failure. As he couldn't get the Ancient. And that's what happens when you don't get the Ancient. GG. 1-1. We get one more. Which I totally didn't expect when I downloaded 3 replays. Level 3 coil would have been amazing. Any coil would have been amazing. Or mana. Oh, one. Twisted. God bless, we have an emote for this mana burn. FCK Elf. Took some time to get online, but yeah, I think Sonic and the Keeper, he played this harass really well. This is why I meant, like, with the Warden on Springtime, he could have played it a similar way to slow Seiso down, because that's kind of what happened there. And then Seiso decided or tried to push. That was shut down with the fight at the Merc camp a little bit with that Invo Potion and the very, very odd level 2.7 Demon Hunter push. Very unintuitive, but the unpredictability has always been one of the best assets that Sonic has. Hard to read. Hard to read in general. So who got the better nerves on game 3 then is the question. As I once again have to restart me Warcraft. Seiso or Sonic? Who's it gonna be? Very cool that Fountain of Mana League is producing those games. Oh, it's Terra in the stand. What does your schedule look like this evening? 6 p.m. Sharky versus... Sharky versus... Sharky versus... Gotta look it up. Sharky versus... Olexi, maybe? Maybe Olexi? That's 6 p.m. and then 7 p.m. Creep Camp drawing. Sharky versus the world. Well, Sharky is our biggest German hope, of course, when it comes to Warcraft, and he's currently 2-0. No, 3-0 actually. No, 2-1. Poncho won yesterday, right? It's not entered yet. Yeah, Poncho played a sick Warden. Good games. Game up. Fog of War off. Sound off for now. Colors? The colors? With the colors? There we go. Say so in the blue. Sonic in the red. Oh yeah, we're good to go. Decider, the Fountain of Mana League, Week 2. New Zealand's finest in Say So versus one of Ukraine's finest in Sonic. As our bot reminds us, it is Subtember, everybody. If you want to support us on our journey to bring you the best Warcraft across the world, one sub is 25% off for now. If you sub for 6 months straight, it's even 30% off. And if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take that as well. It's again the Keeper here on the new Terraner stand. Interesting. Say So sticks with the DK as he did on Twisted before. Seems like, to me, Say So isn't so much a fan of expansions. At least never brute forcing it. Say So again with a break. No Warden here is interesting. But Keeper worked well on game 2. Why not? Are we having any expansions now? We definitely don't have a Ghoul pull. So surely a more stable game than before. Oh, he is expanding. At least trying. I don't hate that, man. You want to creep, of course, anyway. And it's not that big of an investment to try to expand. And on a big map like this, it should be hard to cancel, but Sonic has the best hero to cancel under expansions in the early game. Ooh, snipe before the Detto. Sonic coming in. Good pressure. Dude, it's so wild. In the meantime, he's creeping himself with maybe an expansion spot himself. And Sonic is finding good damage here. Ooh, Say So swimming a little bit. He just gets... Oh, sick, the save on 30. 2 more hits. 2 more hits. Acolyte blocks. The workers protecting the Lord, the Knight, with all their might. Oh, this is gonna be expensive to work. But we have the Ritual Dagger. Seiso can heal up for relatively cheap. Cost a skeleton or something. Ooh, this could have been game right here. Seiso Nerves of Steel. Alright, alright, alright. And again, one expo attempt. If that doesn't work, boom, tech. I like it.
Our forces are under attack.
Still, scary, scary game. We have a spare Acolyte, so once there's a little piece here, you can eat the Acolyte, I guess, for healing. Sonic, are you... Okay, that's a stupid question, but are you a bit too aggressive? The Ring of Regen is heaven sent. And Sonic waltzes away while expanding. And Seiso, not eating the Acolyte, just going back, and it might be a tier 2 expansion then. He has the gold, he has the lumber. Does he know about Sonic's second base? How do you find the energy to do this for years, man? I'm really jealous of your grind. Oh, it's Warcraft. It's the best game of all time.
Upgrade complete.
And we got content.
Summoning is in.
Gotta bring that to the world.
Our forces are under attack.
That's just undead things feeling cute today. Maybe expo successfully, maybe not. Doesn't really matter. I think that was way smarter. He saw... Well, my initial approach doesn't work. Let me go for a tier 2. Even that is then not super streamlined. So I get the one of negation up early. And then we try again. Unlike the Night Elf who harasses, techs, and expands at the same time. Ever saw that from that perspective? Chatter?
Complete.
Yeah, these archers have no business here against this mass of ghouls and skeletons. No, 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 no way.
Summoning is complete. Summoning is complete.
This means Seiso will be stuck on tier 2 for a while. But it doesn't really matter that much. Because you do have the Dispel Staff. Sonic again. Good pressure. He has to unfold his tier... Or he wants to unfold his tier 3 tech now. At some points it feels like Sonic would do a way better job creeping. Now that his Demon Hunter is out especially. But he exposed his range army. Including that Berserker to Coil Nova. They both fell. This will at least reduce creep speed. 1, 2 additional kills. Seiso wiping the floor a little bit here. But Sonic finds a new angle. There are towers coming up. It's still 14 seconds until it's meaningful. And Sonic not creeping with the Demon Hunter at all. No, no, no. I mean, he has nothing to creep with, really. So supporting the Keeper he shall.
Upgrade complete.
But yeah, the Demon Hunter now walked all the way around Terraner's stand for like a mana burn. And now has to go all the way back. Pretty inefficient in the meantime. Seiso, of course, both are mining from their 2 bases.
Our forces are under attack.
Sonic again with that talent play. I really didn't think he's a talent player. Good for us, I guess. Fun to watch talent games. Talents make every matchup better. And say so with an earlier Garg transition. The Garg already took out 1.5 talents, I think, in the previous game. Keeper is horrible versus Gargs. Demon Hunter should have other targets. And no AoE against the Gargs. Say so smart. Say so big brain transition. Without the super expensive worm this time, yet. Or A-bombs. Sonic, I feel like he's just naturally drawn towards this expansion again. He wants it. He has to fight the inner urge to attack. But he's gonna double down with another Zapper, with the Zeppelin as well, which will get wrecked by Gargs. Say so, TP, but will that be in time? Is Thorn's Aura for air units too? Yes, and it's very, very, very good against gargoyles. But currently, we don't have that. Here's the attack. Zapper. Kaboom! Mostly for the Nerubian Tower. Can he repair this Haunted in time? I think so. These bears don't do much. Nuke! Ooh, nice stab on the demon. TP on the Keeper. Expo still standing. The most it did was take out the TP and take away the Nerub. And with this army composition, I think Seiso is in the lead. If he can just recover this expansion.
Our forces are under attack. The damned stand ready.
Dreadlord Wagon Boneyard. What the hell? Seiso's wild.
Stand ready.
Alchemist third. Okay, that's some AoE anti-air with Acid Bomb. Makes everything easier to kill. And it's double minus armor, right? If he uses the Fairy Fire. That could be sick for creeping. I was exposed to double minus armor yesterday. Oh my god, did it hurt. That wagon could be kind of cool, but there's no dryads and these talents are supposed to fly. It does spread a nice disease cloud, which I didn't see actually. Never getting a level 3 Demon Hunter is not ideal. How many Gargs we got? 4.
Our town is under attack.
Oh, there's Disease Cloud now. Big Disease Cloud. Sonic! The Keeper. Ankh triggered immediately. Not moving an inch. We do have Sleep, which might prevent staffs in the future. And not having level 2 mana burn. Big time hurt. The wagon can be amazing in the back, as the Disease Cloud is. But so is Fairy Fire. Very impactful spells now on both sides. Sonic doesn't have a heal scroll, though. The shop is nearby. Very neck and neck with a 10-foot lead. Sonic is not really spending his gold too much. As Seiso is somewhat hanging on by a thread if he doesn't get a hero nuke, which is difficult if you constantly have to heal your heroes. Seiso has to play this fight over time as the Disease Cloud is whittling away. And here's the worm. Big control. Sonic, the demon. The Demon Hunter. Sonic. What? Ay. Big time Ripper! B2W rip in the chat and say so all of a sudden with high levels. Demon Hunter back from the tavern. Alright. Misto, thank you very much for the 104 month, you lovely soul. Crazy number. Dude, I love this wagon. I'm in love with the wagon. Is there enough damage with the worm? There should be. I would love to have an indicator now how much damage was thrown via Disease Cloud. Great answer to another tree. Wonder if Sonic will cancel that one.
Summoning is complete.
Sisyphus work for that ghoul. Dude. Focus fire damage with 2 worms. No chance, man. No chance for these bears. Level 2 now. We got a talent up. The expo was cancelled eventually. But Seiso is taking over. He is. The Gargs counter the Dryads. The Worms counter the Bears and the Heroes. And Sonic doesn't have much left. He still has 1,000 gold in the bank. He's not producing anything. Hail Mary with the DK. Could go for Death Pact actually if he needs it. Lich level 4. Frost Armor can be applied. No mana, but Worms don't need mana. DK bait. Nova in. About to get a triple kill here. Say so defeating Sonic. I feel inspired by this gargoyle worm wagon transition. Amazing. Should nerf undead units' health would be more balanced. You see that one player has 1,100 gold and didn't spend it at all? What does it help if you don't build the units that you got? Sonic clearly overwhelmed by that fight. Demon Hunter rip. Bears all rip. And he's trying to go into like Hippotalon now. Hippotalemos. Yeah, and this is Sonic not willing to give up the game, but he will lose this game. 2 worms. Great recovery by Seiso. Well done. Weathers the storm against the Keeper, who then falls off, except in mass air fights. Sonic had all the resources in the world to transition, to make this closer, to retrain to Thorns. Didn't do it. And Seiso with the way smarter adaptations and the way smarter game in general. Deserved victory for Seiso. Deserved victory for Seiso with 2-1 over Sonic. That is not something that anybody could have expected. Nice. Very, very, very nice. Fountain of Mana, everybody. Full of surprises. Wagon MVP? I think so. I do think so. The amount of disease cloud that was spread pretty much the entire time was grand. Even Hippos, man. Hippos could have done a lot if you transition earlier. But yeah, it was also like 1:30 a.m. for Sonic. Maybe a bit tired. after playing the entire day. Everything possible in that regard. But that was fun. Fountain of Mana is freaking fun. And that goes for at least the first 3 divisions. My own division, also very fun. Peak vs. Aspect on right now. Say so. First, you grace us with these awesome games. Now you tell us that there's a great game happening. How can I ever repay you? Cool that Terran's stand was played as well. Well, if it's going on right now, you know what we do. They are already on map 2, but of course we start with map 1. And there's an ad coming, so I cue it now. Always fun to see. I really like it. Alright, then more Night Elf Undead happening. As in Fountain of Mana League, there is the top group. Lots of Undeads, lots of Night Elves. Basically the entire... Yeah, I think it's only Night Elves and Undeads. As Tekko, I think, had to forfeit or something. It's only Night Elves and Undeads. So currently, Sheik is 1-0 and Aspect is also 1-0 in that league. Checking real quick if there's again anything happening in the Chinese sphere, but it feels like they also have a very slow week and take some time off. Ah, there's a colorful FoCuS game somewhere. It's like not my favorite match. I'd rather go for Sheik and Aspect. Yet. We want more orcs. That would be nice. Sheik plays random. Oh, yeah, that's of course something he can do. Sheik's random is exactly the same MMR than Aspect's main race. Impressive. Harlegrim, thank you for the Prime. Absolute role model for everybody who has a Prime sub lying around. We gladly take the free money that you soak out of Amazon with that. With just a single click. Don't let it go to waste. And we go into map number 1. Do I have player pictures for both? I don't have it for Aspect, unfortunately. But Sheik vs. Aspect it is, everybody. Apparently, Aspect has never defeated Sheik, according to our stats. So, let's see what this is. This is, of course, now a little upside for Sheik, as he knows the matchup, and Aspect doesn't know the matchup yet, as Sheik is playing random. And Sheik is getting human. Maybe you get more orcs when Sheik is playing orc. He is a very, very, very good random player. Sheik versus Say So Random would be interesting. Sorry, I'm a little noob with the camera here. I have to start my own overlay. Okay, another Fountain of Mana League game. We thought it might be Undead Night Elf again, but it isn't. With Sheik playing random, Aspect with his main race. Aspect, how old is he by now? He is super young still. Aspect. 17 years old. Gotta show it. Gotta show him to you. Look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. This guy, one of the scariest players in all of War 3 Champions. Doesn't look like it. Also, exquisite dancer, as far as I was told. Let's see if he's dancing circles around Sheik here. Opening up with Demon Hunter Archers can't be wrong, right? Doesn't matter in what matchup. Sheik going Archmage, triple farm at the least, as we are here on Last Refuge. Expansions might be a possibility. Chwing. Even starting off nicely with the claws of attack. Aspect, the protege of Foggy, as far as I know. Definitely got some coaching in the past couple of years. And it shows.
The town is under siege.
Was also part of our Back to Warcraft monthly finals a couple of times. And Sheik wants to expand against this Demon Hunter. We have Immolation already. This could be a lot of damage done. Between the two undefeated players. So, how much damage will there be? Aspect actually arriving a little early. Oh, double end snare. If this was plant made, super nice. Almost gets the Meta here as well. Both level 2. Evasion now to be able to stay in that fight a little longer. You see it. Miss, 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 miss. You wanted big red numbers, but you get the big red misses, and Sheik is getting slaughtered by Aspect's wild immolation play. Oh my. Another one falls to the creeps. Was this 5 peasants? There's nothing left. Holy macaroni. Complete disaster for Sheik. Well, immolation pretty good. Pretty good. Double end snare right next to each other. Perfect scenario for immolation. Mamma mia. Now let's see what he's capable of. And if there's a comeback possible still. Aspect isn't done here. Every worker is more delay. Time for the tech. Not forgetting about the Hunter's Hall. It's a bit more conservative now with his mana, which I think is fine. This is just distraction. This is just buying time. For the real pushes and for the tier 3. You should slowly be thinking about your tech now, if you're Sheik. Can't even begin thinking about the tech. No level 3 Archmage, no Expo up. This still takes 15 seconds with 2 workers. You can double down on this attack now. Or just wait for your tier 3. Nah, we double down! Demon Hunter, boots and claws. More immolation. We got a lot of footmen here. They are a bit scary. You shouldn't get surrounded at all. There's no staff whatsoever. But this level 3 now. And if you thought immolation was strong before, wait a second. Of course, she can't afford an arcane tower in this situation. Needs to tech as fast as possible. But he has to think about his economy first and foremost. Simple yet effective. I don't think you can get out of this anymore. The Demon Hunter just got level 3 and now he's level 3.5. Block. Careful. Careful he was. Prima ballerina aspect. How is Sheik supposed to survive the slightest sign of a bear push? I don't know. Dryad's now up as well for the extra slow on top of the frost armor, frost arrow. Yeah, Sheik needs a miracle here. A 7-minute 30 tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'd be very surprised if she can turn the momentum around. He needs a big blunder. Aspect controls this well. Knows that down the road he will need Fork Lightning and that bears are the biggest upset that he's working towards. And no need to risk anything right now, right? When he does the transition. Cool to have a Dryad with the Demon Hunter. So the Dryad is acting for the slow and the Demon Hunter can pick up the pieces. I like that. It's a good play. She gets to take risks now. He needs levels, he needs items, he needs gold, he needs everything he can possibly get his hands up. But he doesn't have much time. You see it on the right hand side. Bear Master training. Done. Aspect is still aiming towards level 3. Could maybe cue the red even. We don't have mana burn, but then you can ask, is that even really important? When you have Dryads to dispel the water elementals, do you have to mana burn and prevent these water elementals? Sheik has found some miraculous ways out of FFA games that I've seen. Wonder if he can pull that off here as well. Zap! Rip! 1-0 aspect owning with that Demon Hunter. Owning! And Sheik, yeah. That was a bit too hot, wasn't it? That felt a bit too hot. And he couldn't handle that. Man, quite some upsets here today. Even though, of course, this is Sheik random, but couldn't expect this to be so one-sided here in the formal. No chance. Good to see Aspect owning, man. Always flying a bit under the radar. Definitely a ladder hero that couldn't really show his skills in many tournaments so far. This was hot. So what are the ads saying? Should rather Q1. Yeah, let me get some snacks while you have that ad. Co-pilot! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm snacking...
Less than 3, less than 3, less than 3.
Less than 3 right back. Snacking student fodder, nutsies and raisins. And... what's the English word? Almonds as well. Alrighty. Second map is Autumn Leaves. My API is ready to go. Players are ready to go. We are ready to go. Hopefully both are participating in the War 3 Champions Finals in like a month. Oh! Didn't someone want some orcs? We got orc. Cheek orc. Shork. Hello, Shorty. Thank you for the quiz yesterday. That was a cool tool. You have to introduce me to that at some point. Even though the questions were way too hard for someone that's not that educated on that. Good luck, Sheik. You might need it. With Orc now. I have seen some very, very quick wins of Orcs on this map. When the creepjacks work out the way they are supposed to. And Blade Master it is. Aspect, as before, can open up with the Demon Hunter pretty much exactly the way he did to. As that works universally against everything. Sheik has been playing quite a bit of Orc also in FFA, right? I think one could say Human is his worst. No Blade Master fast tag.
A player's forces are under attack.
Just Blade Master, Grunt. Oh, and we got eyes already everywhere. On all three sides. I think he scouted... Or he will scout for shops. Yep. Does it here. Oh, Expo then. But with Orc you can't Expo. I was bored yesterday night and prepared 4 more quizzes. Wonder what that topic is when you created them at night. Both starting with the ring. Very good for direct exchanges, which are pretty much inevitable between a Blade Master and a Demon Hunter.
player's forces are
And
under
Blade Master, instead of creep jacking the shop, he's probably gonna go chop, 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 chop on the wisps. And they're all lined up. Like a nice all-you-can-eat buffet. Oh. It's not doing that. This is a lot of wasted time, it seems like. It's also not level 2, is it? I don't really like Sheik's game so far. Seems like Demon Hunter got away with a lot. Blade Master didn't accomplish much. And Aspect Scout is wonderful. It is the time for the mercs. Ghetto as well. Really good adaptation. I mean, nobody can really prepare for a random player. You don't really know what your opponent is playing. And Aspect is very, very defensive. Blocks it off here, so the blade can't enter. Can't chop his wisps, so the lumber keeps coming in. Hunter's Hall, unfortunately, late. This is almost reminiscent of like a Talon play. Where you dive into the Orc base and try to disrupt the buildings, and this Orc Burrow. It's not like super important right now because it's going for the second hero anyway. But just the presence of the Demon Hunter kind of prevents Beastery, whatever he wants to go for. Double Beastery would be the usual answer. Oh, opens up Raider Walker. Unfortunately, Aspect didn't see it. Otherwise, he could have gone Mass Dryads to somewhat counter that immediately. Gonna be some important calls for Aspect now. He called the Keeper already. That's always great for Entangled Thorns Aura. Raider Walker. These walkers could be essentially useless if Aspect goes Mass Dryads now. I'm looking out the window like every 10-15 minutes. It feels like we got a different weather every time I look out. Last time it was super sunny. Now it looks like the end of the world is nigh. Crazy times. We can thankfully fast forward through this. I think Sheik is one of these players who has a at that someone sometimes has to be evacuated from mouse and keyboard territory. Basically, like 1-2-0. Serpent Wards it is. Creeping in the middle. Aspect is right there. He starts the creep, but so does Aspect. Little bit of a lucky break for Sheik here. No damage items hurt the blade. Maybe you can find one here. Maybe the Stealing Magpie is... Oh no, Subi Mask is already gone. But he got the XP. Keeps the demon away from level 3. Nice snipe, but getting punished. Almost ensnare and surround. Woohoo! Dodging bullets here. Still a bit curious what the walkers are for, but since Aspect is going tier 3, that is your answer. Against bears, walkers again very good. For creeping, they're also at least solid due to having high magic damage. Why does the Blade Master have more agility than the Demon Hunter on the same level when they're both agility heroes? Every hero has different values, and every hero also has different stat gain. As you can see, Demon Hunter is catching up already. 24 agility now on level 2. And then, of course, just because they're both agility heroes doesn't mean they necessarily have to have the same stats, as the spells are different, HP and armor might be different, etc, etc. Every hero very different. Big attack Shig. And that is right before tier 3. Seems like a good timing. We don't have pillage, but if these moonwells are falling, that's problematic. Bear master training far away. At least we have rejuvenation now for the Demon Hunter coming in. Ancient might help a little bit. Should get the Raider. Good mana burns on the left hand side. How far away is the Bear Master? Can't lose too much. Wild fight on both sides. She can't be super happy with this either. Heal scroll. Bear Master. Ooh. Oh, that's a double kill, isn't it? Almost. Yeah, one Demon Hunter to rule them all now, basically. Deep cuts towards Aspect. 8 supply gone. 4 rejues gone. Roar gone. And the Moonwell is gone as well. We don't have dispels against rejuve. Every new bear is like 1.5 rejues, like 600 HP. Which is a lot to chew through. This ain't over yet. Demon Hunters have caused quite some miracles in the past couple of weeks. And it shows once again. Keeper level 3. Is it Thorns too? No, Entangle it is for more disable. Can prevent Blade Master damage with that Entangle. First Orb is up, first Staff is there. But yeah, it's just one bear after the next trickling in. It is artificial nighttime, I guess. More and more kills. Blade in trouble a little bit. Hurts himself thanks to Thorns. Mana burn! Invo Potion. Good save by Sheik. It is ridiculous. Blade still in trouble, but Aspect doesn't decide to follow him and get the kill out. Okay, Aspect. There is a graveyard on his front door. He's down to 25, but he's alive. As long as there's a Demon Hunter, chat. As long as there's a Demon Hunter. You still keep on doing it. But Cheek was buying time for his expo on the left-hand side. Yeah, feels like it's time for some Kodos.
A player's forces are under attack.
To eat the bears immediately. And some recovery that is very expensive. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. Blade has an Ankh and an Involt. And soon level 2 heal wave and a mana potion. And that expo is not preventable anymore. Hey, hey, peon, move back, here, there. Ah! Idiot. Hello, Mr. Draka. We're having some fine Fountain of Mana games here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter holds the TP. Oh, Claws plus 8, by the way. Not bad. At 50-50. Aspect's getting ready for a push. Does he know about that? He must expect that expo. I mean, he's called Aspect and not Expect, but still, there was no aggression by Sheik for a while.
A player's forces are under attack.
Katka's pipe, incredibly good. I mean, our audience is like, what? 40? If this is not a dad joke audience, then what is? Cheek's army is looking fierce, but we've seen how much a Demon Hunter alone was able to do. Katka's pipe is amazing. Gotta make a decision now. Do you want to defend? Do you want to go for the Kodo? Do you want to go for that Expo? We have a town portal. Aspect can make the call. And he wants to defend his home turf. Same position as before. 38, 38, 38. Okay, yeah, okay, that clears it up. Serpent Ward's really nice, but attacking bears. Roar everywhere. Can the Demon Hunter connect? Currently attacking this Blade Master with 2 rings of protection. That's not much damage. Dryads slaughtered. Bears more or less slaughtered. 10 food lead still. It is nighttime. But Aspect falling apart a little bit. Lots and lots and lots of kills for Sheik. But Orc fights are usually very explosive. You do a lot of damage. And then you get the heck out of there. Sheik has different plans though, with a shop in the back. He's still got a mana potion, heal potion, invo potion. Yeah, using the Demon Hunter to attack the blade seems like a big mistake. 3,800 damage taken on that blade. Quote unquote glass cannon. Nighttime over soon. And then the misery for Aspect kinda begins. He might get a bear back. There is mana. Needs fast rejuve. There it is. And he's in fighting shape again. Walkers do good damage to bears, of course, but really not against heroes. So these walkers are somewhat useless! No raiders, barely any grunts, no Kodos anymore. Aspect can still easily win this. Sheik has no lumber. Okay, he's not gonna easily win this. Okay, but... these walkers are bad now. They clog up the supply, they don't hold much value. The save prevents level 5. Keck. That was an important save, actually. Good mana burns. Do we have another entangle? Not really. How much supply is this Demon Hunter level 4? Usually I'd say take the level of the demon and multiply it by 5. Blade! Ankh Rip. That was the last consumable he got. He started this fight with an Invo Potion, Heal Potion, and Ankh. Now it's all gone. Demon Hunter level 5. He's running the show. If we go by my metric, he basically tied up the supply now.
Forces are under attack.
Or even took the lead. The fact that a 20 food lead and an expansion with a level 5 Blade Master and a level 4 Shadow Hunter isn't enough is mental.
A player's forces are under attack.
Aspect knows his win conditions very well. We don't have spikes at the orc buildings. This Linver is colorful all over again. Hype does a good job, right? Correct, Swinger. Makes healing way, way, way more efficient from Moonwells. Invuln, gone. Open battlefield now, far away from Moonwells, far away from instant reinforcements. Demon Hunter, big mana burns, of course. Raiders are attacking what they're supposed to attack. Shadow Hunter close to 5. Keeper is level 5. Doesn't decide to go for Thorn's Aura 3. At Thorn's Aura 3 is 45% damage return on this blade. Oh my god! Mana burn, not enough. But that blade is out of the fight. And where's the damage then? He's hunting him down. Heal potion. We have Entangle though. Reach! Across half the screen! Oh my god, Aspect! He does it! That's just crazy. That's insane. Keeper in trouble. He has nothing to save himself except an Invo potion that he could pass. He did pass. And he gets more kills. 55 supply against the Demon Hunter.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sheik needs this blade back ASAP. 20-minute mark. We're mining for 1 more minute. There is a chance for Sheik if he can snipe the Tree of Eternity on the way to the gold mine. Blade back. Okay, we need beast mode blade now. The supply is even and that's not a good sign for an orc. No, 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 no.
A player's forces
Getting
are under
close
attack.
to Metamorph. Yeah, love that bear play. Windwalk 3 over crit 3 seems bad. Big time true. Aspect pushing. At least Sheik is nearby. He has okay lumber mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, we're inches away from Metamorph. Oh. Tier 3, guys. Tier 3 makes this possible. And of course having a carry hero like a Blade Master, Demon Hunter, Lich. With good support. We get an invuln. Is this the first invuln in forever for for Aspect? Sheik did a good job shop controlling so far. But yeah. Mana potion on the other side. Sheik is mining again. He didn't. There was no chance to catch that Tree of Eternity in transition. No more Windwalk. This entire fight. Here we go. Wisps are in. And I don't... with double orb, there's also so much damage. Sheik is optimizing his army. It's not just the walkers anymore. Way more Kodos. He wants level 6 so bad. Double level 6. Super close for Aspect. Or used Blade, FoCuS, double mana potion SH. Can he carry? No Hex, of course. That would make hero focus a little easier. And the Raiders will fall. This level 6 soon. This level 6 very, very soon. He might just reach it with both heroes at the same time. Here it is. Metamorph activated, and he can also. Yep, Tranquility on top. There's no Raider. He has no Hex. He can't break this. This is so much healing and so much damage. Double ultimate, and this Demon Hunter completely goes crazy. Bears back from the Kodos. Blade Master controlled with Entangle. Oh my god. The big slaughter. Blade, will he finally die? With an Invo Potion, he gives it up. G freaking G. Aspect with the 2-0. One hell of a game. Tier 3 Night of Play par excellence. Sick fight. Not crumbling under the pressure that Sheik put onto him. Leaning into the Demon Hunter. He was down to a Demon Hunter and a bear at some point. And made it work. Goddamn Aspect. 17 years old. Defeating one of the best players in the region with 2-0. Who played random and not his main race, but still he's a very, very, very good random player. Cool win for Aspect, man. Cool win. That was fun. That was fun. God, Fountain of Mana is awesome. Fountain of Mana, big time awesome. Right, do we have the pleasure of any starting games? Really cool, man. Hopefully we can cast as much as possible from this league. Good shit. Good shit. Right, looking... What can we do? Does War 3 Info have the ColorFul? No, they do not. Looking at Flies and TH's stream. PH is laddering. Fly is playing Path of Exile. Did you guys play Path of Exile? I went into the chat of my dear friend Vitablo recently. I think this season of Path of Exile is the best action RPG experience that I ever had. It is so good. I didn't play Path of Exile 1, by the way. I started Path of Exile 2 when it came out. Path of Exile was always a bit overwhelming to me. But yeah, this season of Path of Exile is crazy good. Level 38 Hardcore Sorg. Not bad. I play a witch with Contagion. It is fun. Lots of damage over time. Mr. Ape Man, welcome, welcome. We've seen an amazing Fountain of Mana League game. Isn't it repetitive and boring? No, it is super fun. The late game offers a lot of variety, and you can craft items in very creative ways that has a lot of RNGs to it. Big fan of that. Big fan of that. I would never play this hardcore though. Never. Never. But yeah, I guess you gotta be a bit resistant to grind. I mean, that's just an MMO or an action RPG. But yeah, very happy that we got games like Path of Exile or also Silksong this month. Good shit. Relatively easy to constantly get disappointed as a gamer, and then we have these shining examples of still good games coming out that are crafted with a lot of care and passion and not just money. You ever tried Tibia? Nope. Still a bunch of updates to come. Yeah. But I felt like it was a good state for the launch of early access with lots of work to do. I was pretty disappointed with season 2. And then they blew me away with season 3. Like, Act 4 is so sick. Back in the day, all Diablo streamers went hardcore because viewers love hardcore. Yes, but I play Path of Exile in my free time with no viewers, and I just want progress. Still top down avoid mobs, use 2 to 4 skills and repeat. Yeah, somewhat. But I mean, if you want to break it down like that, you can break down any game negatively like that. You can break down an RTS as, well, it's just gather resources, build buildings, build army, and fight. That is repetitive. In a shooter game, well, it's like buy a weapon, do pew pew, and that's it. It's not that simple. And the bosses in Path of Exile are freaking awesome. Super fun how they have a Diablo boss prior to Diablo 4. Thank you, Tommy Chach, for the 100 month. Pew, 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 pew. Fireworks, confetti, everything. Big 100, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome to the 3-digit club, my dude. That's cool. That is cool. Aeroplane is another 3-digiter. Greeting the other 3-digiter. Nice. Big 100. Soul, are you about to stream? Because I might take a little bit of a break and then would be back at 6 for the Sharky game. I don't know if Sharky is playing Alexi today. He's playing someone. But it's 8 a.m. Maybe for you. Could also power through and do the creep camp draw at the end. Only 1.5 hours. Till the game. No story. Yeah, I would have rated you, but then I guess we just give it up. You're in Germany? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Few letters, stall tilting. It will be 6 p.m. instantly. We'll see. I see a video on my For You page that says why Stormgate failed. In 16 minutes. I need to eat something as well. We might watch this. And see if there's anything interesting in. And I'll be right back with an apple in my hand. Forbidden fruit. Yeah, these apples are horrible, by the way. Usually I get them local. This time I got them from the supermarket. Shit. It's just shit. I'm eating shit apples. They're very... I don't know if you say it the same way as we say it in German, but floury, mehlig. Great. Not great at all. Okay, let's watch the video. Why Stormgate failed. I think it's safe to say they did fail. 1,000 players at launch was bad. And I don't think they will recover from that. Obviously, I wish all the people working on them all the best. But that launch was not great for a reason. We played the campaign here and that didn't intrigue us to play more. And I guess a couple of other mistakes have happened before. So we watch this a little bit and then we'll see what's up in the Warcraft world. In worst case, I play a game myself. But this is a video why Stormgate failed by Wimpy.
In early 2024, Frost Giant, an independent studio, raised more than $2 million on Kickstarter for its upcoming real-time strategy game, Stormgate. Fast forward to 2025, and Tim Morton, the studio's CEO, announced that the company is not getting the sales that they had hoped for, and several employees are already looking for their next gig. How do you go from next-gen RTS hype to searching for a lifeline in 2 years? Short answer, over-promising, under-delivering, and burning time on resets. But to get the full story...
Yep. That's a good and fair summary, I would say. Over-promising and under-delivering is what I would summarize this as well.
We have to go quite a few years back. Okay, maybe not quite that far back. To understand Stormgate's hype, you have to understand StarCraft 2. It was the long-awaited sequel to one of the most influential RTS games ever, and its competitive scene helped Twitch take off and made esports mainstream outside of Korea. However, in October of 2020, Activision Blizzard put StarCraft 2 into maintenance mode. The StarCraft 2 community was smaller than its peak, but there still was a tight-knit group of fans. Sensing an opportunity, Tim Morton, who had just left Blizzard, and Tim Campbell, who had departed much earlier in 2004, founded Frost Giant Studios later that year. Their pitch? Build a modern RTS in the spirit of Blizzard's classics. And by 2022 they had raised $35 million from venture capital. Early messaging by Frost Giant described the game as the first truly social RTS, with co-op modes, integrated esports, and competitive multiplayer with team battles.
We gotta say though that at the time, venture capital was crazy for games and relatively easy to get. And basically, right after they announced, that changed completely. It took an entire 180. Getting any venture capital was pretty much impossible. And that was probably not what they planned.
Literally every part of the game is meant to provide a more social experience.
That's very funny, by the way, because there is no chat in the game.
Morton famously said in an interview in 2022. Tim Morton also wasn't shy talking about his prior experience building StarCraft 2. However, in actuality he joined Blizzard in 2014, 4 years after StarCraft 2 was originally released. He was production lead for the final expansion pack and some of the smaller content DLCs thereafter, but holding up StarCraft 2 as his prior game during Kickstarter pitches and investor decks was definitely a stretch.
Another new game announcement. We're going to announce a brand new game and universe from a new team of legendary developers. Check this out.
Stormgate's first big public showing came at Summer Game Fest 2022 with a cinematic trailer. In the trailer, a female protagonist is researching some ancient artifacts when she suddenly gets overrun by a horde of demons.
Okay, so up until that point, everybody was pretty much on the Stormgate hype train. Of course, a couple of skeptics that don't want their original game to die, etc. But there was so much goodwill. Everybody wanted to see a new cool RTS. And the people that went public for some media were likable. And of course, they promised a lot, as game developers do, as we now know. This was the reveal. This wasn't like great, but we didn't see anything of the game, so people were still like, oh, okay, let it slip. I still want to know how much this cost, and they never used this ever again. Which is also funny.
Also joined by Frost Giant's president and game director Tim Campbell, here to tell us exactly how
Holy shit, that PC game show was so bad. I remember streaming this. It was so bad and so cringe in a not bad, funny, good way. It was so bad.
Stormgate will delight all minds, artificial or otherwise.
Then came PC Gaming Show 2023, where Frost Giant revealed the first in-game footage.
That killed all the hype.
It looked a little rough, but most viewers gave it a pass since it was pre-alpha footage. Though, the bright, cartoonish visuals drew some side-eyes for looking a bit too Fortnite and not enough StarCraft.
What you've seen today is just the tip of the iceberg. We have so much more in store. We're going to be revealing a bunch of stuff about Stormgate the rest of this year. We're introducing new modes. We have a 3-player versus AI cooperative mode. We have team-based competitive modes. We're going to be sharing information about our storyline and campaign.
So most of what he said never made it to the game.
By December 2023, expectations and hype reached a peak. Frost Giant took the stage at the Game Awards with a new cinematic, which was later revealed to have cost $650,000.
What?
The response?
No. Oh my god, really?
Revealed to have cost $650,000.
It's a lot of money.
$1,000. The response? Lukewarm at best. Criticisms around the art style being overwatchy, mobile gamey, and lacking grit was getting louder.
Our vision is to make the most fun RTS of all time. And to us, that means a lot of different things. First, it starts with core gameplay. We're opening up the RTS experience to new players through new modes, new ways of play. Whether you
Okay, let's see. Campaign, 1 to 3 players, no co-op campaign. So scratch 3 players. Co-op, not part of the release, right? Not really. Competitive, no 3 and 3. Custom games, I don't want to say the editor is anything great.
like story, or you enjoy cooperative experiences, or you want to get right into ladder and play hardcore competitive, we have content for you in Stormgate.
December 2023 also marked the launch of Frost Giant's Kickstarter campaign. Stormgate is fully funded to release. The message was clear, this money wasn't to finish the game, it was for stretch goals, collector editions, and beta access.
This will backfire so hard.
The core funding, they claimed, was secured. However, later Frost Giant clarified fully funded to release actually meant fully funded to early access.
Oops, we just forgot 2 words. We just forgot 2 words in the Kickstarter. That must have slipped, you know, there's so many people working on stuff. It's just 2 words missing. Oops.
0.0, not to the polished RTS they had been describing. That subtle change in definition was the first major credibility crack. The campaign absolutely crushed it and hit $100,000 in just 15 minutes and ended at $2.4 million. But that still wasn't enough. Venture capital for games had dried up, and so Frost Giant turned to yet another crowdfunding platform, Start Engine. This time, fans could buy actual shares in the studio, which Frost Giant declared to be worth $150 million at that.
Wow. Funding goal 15K to 5 million. That's like the ISP technician coming between. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there between Monday and Friday, 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. Somewhat around that time.
The investor deck they presented was optimistic to the point of absurd. For example, they told investors Stormgate would capture 50% of StarCraft 2's launch numbers.
Optimistic to the point of absurd. It's a nice way to put this. Holy shit. 50% of Wings of Liberty. How many are those?
Because many of our team members worked on StarCraft 2. They called
Oh man, how many are those? How many active users did Wings of Liberty have? There are no official publicly released active user counts for. What's up, this Nairo? Sales. Wings of Liberty sold over 1 million copies on its first day, 1.5 million within 48 hours, and over 3 million in the first month. So they were valuating this with 1.5 million active users. Monthly active. Not copies sold. But I mean, if you sell a copy, you are like, if you sell 3 million copies in the first month, I assume that everybody who buys a copy will be active in that month. So that's the minimum, right? It's also at the same time the maximum. But they didn't say in which time period. 12 month post early access. It doesn't matter. Like, what are we talking about here? 1.5 million. How many monthly active users does Dota 2 have? Dota, okay, that's peak viewers. Where's the Mao? That would be somewhat below Dota 2 then. Last 30 days, 500,000 more or less. So they wanted to be 3 times better than Dota 2. Okay.
Our prior product. Again, Morton wasn't even at Blizzard when Wings of Liberty released. Even stranger, they justified revenue projections by citing mobile.
I don't think they were talking about SE2 release time. I mean, they say Wings of Liberty. No, they say Wings of Liberty. StarCraft right now is Legacy of the Void. Wings of Liberty is release StarCraft. Wings of Liberty is release StarCraft.
Again, Morton wasn't even at Blizzard when Wings of Liberty released. Even stranger, they justified revenue projections by citing mobile strategy titles. Clash of Clans, Rise of Kingdoms, State of Survival. Those audiences have nothing to do with PC RTS. It was a best case fantasy scenario dressed up as market analysis. The filings also revealed the financial reality. Frost Giant had burned through over $23 million, had about $6 million left, and auditors openly questioned whether they could continue as a going concern. Translation, unless something massively changed, they were running out of money fast. What makes this worse is where the money was going. Frost Giant proudly announced that they had hired a real archaeologist to advise the lore. They also brought on a senior VP of licensing and IP expansion whose mandate was to explore figurines, films, and merchandising. This was long before they had a finished campaign, but the leadership seemed more focused on making Stormgate into a franchise than finishing the actual game. August 2024.
Yeah, that's a bad look. When did they hire these people? 2023. That was probably when things were still somewhat alright. And these people were let go relatively fast, right? I don't know. I don't criticize them. I don't know what they paid for them. But thinking ahead and thinking big is not necessarily that bad.
But the leadership seemed more focused on making Stormgate into a franchise than finishing the actual game. August 2024, Stormgate hit early access on Steam.
I remember that, man. It was Rara Land in Dortmund. And I obviously had no time, but I had like, it was a super busy day. I was flying through the venue, and then at some point I was like, oh my god, shit, we're gonna miss the launch. It's gonna be disastrous. We're gonna miss the launch. And then I looked, and they had like 4K concurrent viewers or something. Really, really, really bad. It's like, oh, okay, I don't have to worry about that. Let's finish Rara Land.
Frost Giant had spent heavily on sponsored streamers and Twitch drops to drive interest. They got the eyeballs, but what players and viewers got was a half-finished game. Multiplayer was bare bones, and the campaign was stiff, awkwardly written, and littered with placeholder art. The reception was...
It's so fascinating that they released 2 bad campaigns. As people who worked on the Rexar campaign. Mental to me.
Brutal. Steam reviews said it mixed, and content creators didn't seem impressed by the state of the campaign or the game in general either.
Yeah, like overall, I would rate the game, I would rate Stormgate pretty low. I'd probably give it like a 1 or a 2 out of 10.
And this is the son of a C-level person at Frost Giant. He's rating the product of basically his mom 1 to 2 out of 10. That's crazy. I mean, he's not wrong. He's right. He's right. But yeah.
It is very, very, very unfinished from campaign to co-op to just literally the factions that you play in one-on-one.
Frost Giant admitted later that the campaign was so bad it had to be rebuilt from the ground up. That meant chunking months of work, including around half an hour of cinematics.
Jesus, I forgot.
That meant chunking months of work, including around half...
I forgot this. I forgot. What the hell were they thinking? These mini cinematics, by the way, completely missing from the new campaign. So sad.
Half an hour of cinematics, and wasting millions in development time. They didn't simply iterate here, they started over. The early access release felt rushed and incomplete, and from the 2024 financial filings, we later learned why that was the case. Frost Giant drew down a $2 million loan from Silicon Valley Bank, and by releasing early access when they did, they were able to delay having to pay it back. As the negative Steam reviews kept pouring in, Tim Morton had a creative idea to turn the ship around.
Oh my god, this probably flew under like a lot of people's radar. Like, not only was the product bad, also the handling of things were really atrocious, unfortunately.
He, alongside several other key employees, wrote positive Steam reviews and got busted in the process.
Yeah, man. Imagine!
Daryl, Frost Giant's communications director, explained that these were just a few employees independently reviewing the game and that there was no call from leadership to do so, despite the CEO also being involved in it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and then they said, yeah, unfortunately our CEO is currently affected by the California wildfires that were running at the same time, but he'll make a statement once he's back. So that, of course, happening. Super shit. But guess what? He never commented on it. Oops.
Then on Reddit, a user account called Tim Morton posted a glowing comment praising the campaign. When called out, the several years old account was quickly deleted. Most likely explanation? Tim thought he was signed into a different account. And some extremely positive voices of course got immediately suspected of being under Tim's control. But now we're venturing into conspiracy territory, so let's move on. In any case, the distrust in Frost Giant and its leadership grew day by day.
Go, go, 40.
And speaking of distrust, Stormgate's Steam page briefly carried an ad for a third-party software that supposedly could help you improve your ping in Stormgate and other games. This violated Steam guidelines, but it's also just a really bad look to advertise some questionable game booster software, especially when your game is supposed to be able to run smoothly irregardless of ping.
Oh, that's so true! Oh my god, dude! You're advertising the entire time best tick rate, best feeling, rollback, revolutionary, play my game, it feels so good, it feels so crisp. And then, oh my god.
Thanks to its rollback technology. Gerald promised a blog post explaining it all in detail, but we're still waiting for that to this day. Frost Giant, with Tim Morton leading the charge, burned all the community goodwill with questionable actions such as these. In July...
Yeah, so if you go to like the Stormgate subreddit now, or at the release of the game, there's a lot of people criticizing it. And then there's a lot of people saying like it's just toxic for the sake of being toxic and they want to see the game fail. And it's just classic for the RTS community that they don't want anything new. Thank you, Mr. Knaga and Tipat for the subs. I don't think so, man. Looking back at the release of Stormgate, the entire RTS scene was jubileeing. The StarCraft people were hopeful, the Warcraft people were hopeful, the Age of Empires people were hopeful, and everybody was like, okay, this could unite us all. How good would have been? It's not that the entire scene is like super skeptic of new shit. I think a lot of people want new shit. And it's also somewhat true that everybody just wants their shit new. Like the Warcraft people want a new Warcraft game, the StarCraft people don't want a new Warcraft game, but a new StarCraft game, etc., etc. That's also true to a degree. But till the first gameplay release, everybody was hyped and hopeful and had a lot of good things to say and were pretty, like, even a bit fanboy-y of the Frost Giant team. And I don't exclude myself there. So to say everybody wanted to see this fail from launch on, it's not true. And then they did this bunch of shit and was just displayed in the video. And then of course there's not much goodwill left from the community.
2025, Frost Giant announced that Stormgate was leaving early access. Initially this was advertised as version 0.6, but when the community pointed out how confusing it would be to launch with anything other than 1.0, Frost Giant backpedaled and dropped version numbers completely in favor of opaque codenames.
At this point, whatever.
The reality was pretty clear. The game was still incomplete. The only thing they considered done was the rework campaign and 1v1. Out of the promised team modes, only co-op existed, but even that had been frozen with earlier versions of now reworked units. The editor wasn't finished either. Social features, the main selling point, simply didn't exist at all. The first truly social RTS was a 1v1 ladder and a half-baked campaign.
Oh Jesus, the zoom in. Mwah. Maybe that changed, but I don't know. Last time I played, when you are in a lobby of a one-on-one game, let's say you want to play against your friend, there's no chat to say like go. You can check a box to say that you're ready, but you can't chat in the game except the in-game chat, I guess, when you're actually in a one-on-one game. But literally no part of this game is social.
And speaking of the campaign, the already short campaign was for some reason split into 3 separate DLCs, each containing just 3 missions and priced at $10. On the Steam page they then advertised 3 bundles, Basic for $25, Deluxe for $40 and Ultimate for $64. Where this gets confusing is that neither the $25 Basic nor the $40 Deluxe bundle actually contained all 3 campaign DLCs. Only the $64 Ultimate bundle contained the entire campaign. To get the DLCs at the advertised price of $10 per 3 missions, you had to buy them through the in-game store that was only visible after starting the game. Yet another unforced error that made this launch confusing. Steam reviews still hovered in the 50 to 55% positive range, and content creators reviewing the campaign echoed that sentiment strongly.
It's so bad, man. It's so bad. They got the feedback. They've known from Heart of the Swarm. They have known for 12 years that having a giant laser beam solve your problems in RTS is not what people want.
Stormgate's campaign launched with audio bugs, gameplay bugs, mislabeled achievements, boring and unoriginal dialogue and storytelling, missions so easy that you barely had to play to beat them, even on the hardest difficulty, and just one of the most disappointing endings that I've played in a video game ever.
Only IGN...
Dude, it was so funny. I played the campaign, and after each segment that I played, I watched the playthrough of Grant, the first dude you saw there. Excellent content creator, love that guy. And it was the same verbatim, like almost 1-for-1. And like you start into the campaign and you're like, okay, let's see, new RTS campaign. RTS campaigns can be fun, right? And then you're like 5 minutes in and all you can do is like approach this with a bunch of irony and ridicule and try to make fun of that. That's the fun, I guess.
And for reasons that remain questionable, gave the game an 8 out of 10. Morton seized on that immediately, insisting, "We delivered an 8 out of 10 rated game with the content we promised."
Yeah, everybody knows IGN ratings don't do anything, right? Like everybody knows that, everybody is aware. And I think they got like 2 reviews or something, this is one of them. And they keep on quoting that. So, yeah. Everybody knows IGN. Like, IGN never gives anything lower than a 7, I think. They got an 8.
"We delivered an 8 out of 10 rated game with the content we promised."
Yeah, that made me mad a little bit reading this. We delivered an 8 out of 10 rated game with the content we promised. They promised co-op campaign, not in a well-polished co-op mode, not in 3-and-3 game mode, not in working editor, not in esports circuit, not in, like, nothing is in this except one-on-one in campaign. Like, how can you go public and say this?
Whether you like story or you enjoy quality experiences or you want to get into the ladder and play hardcore competitive, we have content for you in Stormgate.
We have content for you in Stormgate.
Well, it's excellently done.
In actuality, I don't think anyone was happy with the state Stormgate was released in, and once again the financial reality was coming crushing down on Tim Morton and his team. The financial filings showed that at the end of 2024, Frost Giant was basically down to their last penny with only $25,000 remaining in their war chest. They somehow...
Yeah, let's be honest, they had no other chance. They had no other option. They probably, like, just releasing this because they have to is one thing. Like, fuck, it sucks. Sucks for the people working there. Sucks for the people who have to or who wanted to consume a great game but now have to consume this if they want to get their Kickstarter's money's worth, for example. But then going public and brazenly saying we delivered what we promised, that's just shitty, man.
managed to get additional investments from Bitcraft Ventures, which is how they managed to survive the first half of 2025, but with funds running out, they were forced to release what they had. After the launch, Morten admitted that sales and concurrency were below expectations. He said he was looking for a publisher to partner with and hinted at possible layoffs, and then followed up with several more posts where he spoke of Stormgate in the past tense. Bitcraft and other investors may have kept Frost Giant alive longer than expected, but the fundamental problem never changed. They burned goodwill, burned money, and failed to deliver the product they pitched. Stormgate was supposed to be the RTS revival. Instead, it's a case study in how not to spend $40 million. They promised next-gen RTS, funded until release, and the first social RTS. They delivered a half-baked campaign, missing features, sock puppet reviews, and financial filings warning of collapse instead. So, was it all just a scam? No, I don't think Tim Morton set out to defraud investors or milk the community.
Yeah, I
agree. He had a grandiose vision and either underestimated the work or assumed more funding would arrive.
Yeah, as I said, like venture capital completely disappeared from the gaming sphere when they started. I don't think they meant any harm and they meant any I don't think they had a malicious intent at all. They had probably had the same great vision because they clearly love RTS games like the most people did. But then money dried up and they were forced to do stuff they didn't want to do. But still, some of the public behavior is that it doesn't matter. That's just not great. That's just shitty. Maybe it was like the stress getting to them or them being also a bit disappointed in themselves or whatever. But yeah, it's like, to me, if it's just the game release, like, yeah, shit happens. Sad. But it's really the behavior afterwards that hits me the wrong way.
Instead of building a standout campaign with real lore and using that to fund the rest, they built thin versions of everything at once. 1v1, campaign, co-op, 3v3, and none of it impressed. The game that was meant to save and revive RTS has become its own cautionary tale.
It's so bad, man. It's so bad.
Well done video, man. Well done. Shout out to Wimpy. That gets a thumbs up. Like the video, comment on the video. That person deserves it. Super well put together. Great summary. Didn't really miss much, except maybe the venture capital overall disappearing, which puts this thing in a bit of a perspective. But yeah, in general, that was pretty much it. I think the debate we gotta have is Reforged or Stormgate, what was worse? I feel mostly sorry for people like Beomo who invested so much into Stormgate just to get this. Yep. He's a great caster, by the way. He should start doing Warcraft. Reforged was worse. Reforged was worse. Stormgate was worse. Stormgate was worse. It's 50-50. I mean, at least we got, like, at the very least, we got War 3 champions and an ESL circuit from Reforged. And we're on a redemption arc right now. To a degree. To a degree. I mean, especially the campaign is still bare bones, etc. But there is stuff getting repaired and expanded on. I don't expect. I also think Storm, like, by a lot. Yeah. Of course, we have more personal feelings towards the Reforged thing. But in terms of disaster, both on their very own level. But I think I would say Warcraft constantly had more than 1,000 viewers. Both a catastrophe, that's for sure. We'll see. So they were still in the process of, like, they published a roadmap at some point, Stormgate. They were still in the process of, like, improving sound and improving certain factions and remodeling certain factions. The sound director is not with Frost Giant anymore, and the visual lead is also not with Frost Giant anymore, from what we read online. I wonder how they want to do these roadmap goals then. Aye. With Reforged, I wouldn't be here, boys. It was all worth it. Yeah, Sparta, for sure. For sure. Oh man. Let's see if we have any new replays. There's a Silver Star 2-on-2 replay, but it says Lucifer and Lucifer. Wonder how I should cast this. Maybe I save this for later. So Sharky is playing in 55 minutes. Then we have the group drawing of the Creep Camp League at 7. I think I'm just gonna ladder a bit. We had some games played here today already. Now time for me to show my extraordinary skills. Maybe we're getting Stormgate reforged at one point. Oh my god. They literally buried unsold copies of ET for Atari because it was cheaper than letting them sit in the warehouse. That's probably how I got my Stormgate Collector's Edition. It was very nice of them to send me one though. Oh, we're playing Gulliman. It is, of course, a night elf. Everywhere I go, everywhere I look, it's night elves everywhere. Except that the game hasn't launched.
My fate is sealed.
Okay, inspired by Say So, we're gonna win this now. I'm gonna trigger my inner Say So.
The damned stand ready. Where shall my blood be spilled?
As much as I possibly can. I won't be as sexy. I won't be as smart. But I'm gonna try. I'm not ghoul pulling! How often do I have to tell you degenerate chatters that I'm never gonna ghoul pull? What the fuck? You will never listen. God damn it.
I gladly obey. The damned stand ready. Will be done.
Hate you guys.
Summoning is complete. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summon more ziggurats. Summoning is complete.
Maybe you should have played Lich.
My life more gold is required. I will be done.
Strat of goats? Are you one of these cheap ass fuckers who go ghoul pulling? Sparta, you have 0 honor left in your muscular, sexy body.
Thy bidding, master. I wish only to serve.
Bah!
My life for Nazul.
First you switch to Orc, the filthy ones, and now this?
I gladly obey.
Can't believe it.
Thy bidding, master. Summoning is complete. My fate is sealed. Summoning is complete. You call as you order. For the Lich King to your will. My patience has ended.
Who needs honor when you can have MMR? Ah, shit.
My fate is sealed. You call. My patience has ended. My life would make me summon light roundness. I wish only to serve. At last. My life would help there. I gladly obey in the darkness. Yeah. Let battle be joy. For the Lich King.
We're fine, we're fine.
At last.
Hey.
As you order. Yeah. My Ner'zhul. I wish only to serve. My patience has ended.
So I wonder what he's doing with this information that I go to the middle. Uh-huh. They're coming.
My vengeance is yours. Our forces are under attack. My patience has ended. Let battle be joy. My vengeance is yours. Summoning is complete. Where shall my blood be spilled? I bow to your will. Call.
I micro like a swine. He micros a lot better. I move way too far away.
For the Lich King. My life for this. Yes, master. My vengeance is yours.
I don't even want to say it's not looking too sexy right now.
I bow to your will. Thy will be done.
Oh, he back.
I am the darkness. I wish only to serve. You call. My
Soon.
patience has ended. My vengeance
Once, huh?
die or die.
And AP.
My patience has ended. By their soul. As you
I can just
My patience has ended. Yeah. Where shall my blood be spilled? Must be. My vengeance is yours. Where shall my blood be spilled? I cannot summon them. I will be done. I am the darkness. You call. Summoning is complete. I bow to yours. Yes, master. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness.
he pushing through.
You call. I am the darkness.
Oh.
For the Lich King. Thy bidding, master. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. You call. I wish only.
All right hand side. He has to do something with his lead, right?
My life for summoning is complete.
No?
You call.
Hey.
Patience has ended. My patience has ended. I wish only to serve. You call. You call. My patience has ended.
Ah, you gotta whisper.
Thy bidding, I gladly obey. Where shall my blood be spilled? My vengeance.
Looks fine.
My life. I bow. My patience.
My tech should be faster than his tech, I would reckon. Aha! Aha! No illusion.
I am the darkness. My patience has ended. Vengeance is yours. You call. My patience has
Okay, he is doing something with his lead. Fuck, now I'm fucked.
My fate is sealed.
Hey, attack, go for that. Oh, I used the acolyte. Not the dude. Yeah, shit.
My fate is sealed. Hear you call. My vengeance is yours.
I missed that.
Vengeance is yours. My life for Nezul. You call.
That's a lot of APs.
Has ended.
Oh! No! No, 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 no. Oh, man. Ah, shit.
My patience has ended. I bow. My vengeance is yours.
He's healing.
My vengeance is yours. You call. My
He healed up.
patience has ended. Summoning is complete. I am darkness.
Shit.
I wish only to serve. I am darkness.
He crept this as well. Oh, ooh, bad.
Call.
That is bad.
Thy bidding, master. My vengeance is yours. You call. My patience has ended.
Can't fight this yet, and I can't level because everything here is cleaned. Where'd he go? Not going red, is he?
My vengeance is yours. I am the darkness.
Get the shit.
Patience has ended.
Oh shit, he's level 4?
My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. You call it Bruce.
Oh, that's oh my god. I'm majorly fucked.
You call it's your choice. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I am darkness. You call my patience has ended. I bow to your will.
Maybe if he leaves me alone though.
You call my vengeance.
I can make this work.
Where shall my blood be spilled? I, the damned, stand grace.
We gotta hope. Thoughts and prayers.
Yours to command. So be it. My patience has ended. Research complete.
That was purpose.
My patience has ended. You call. My vengeance is yours.
Now I can't go for a third here.
My patience has ended. My life for Nessie. My vengeance is yours. You call.
Does he see me here?
Yes. My patience has ended. Hello. Yours to command. My patience has ended.
Nine. Oh, fuck.
You call. Research complete. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours. I wish only to serve. My patience has ended.
Keep pushing. Can't tell. Yeah, no! No mana! No hope! Well, there's hope.
My patience has ended. You call.
How is there hope? Is there a chance? He doesn't have much left, huh?
My patience has ended. Stand ready. Upgrade.
That'd be hilarious if I win this. Frost armor would have been so good, man.
My patience has ended.
We need more shit.
My life, Azul. I wish only I cannot summon there. I will be done. Where shall my blood be spilled? Make your choice. My patience has ended.
Be afraid now. Why the fuck did you not build here? He's leaving me alone. Oh, he was creeping. Probably.
Where shall my blood be spilled? I will be done. My patience has ended. I bow to your will. So much is complete. You call.
Ah, he's at the shop. Okay.
You call. My patience has ended. You call. At last.
He must have grabbed so much. He must be level 5 or something.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Ah, ha, ha. Oh, nice TP by him. Fighting! Why the hell are you doing this? Yeah, I need some healing, man. I need some healing.
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. You call. My vengeance is yours.
I need some healing desperately.
Our forces are under
Shit.
attack.
Oh god, dude. What a mess of a game. Feels like every game is a mess. Did we see if that expo was entangled already? His army was super small. I think I can go potions and push. Only I had gone faster.
My patience has ended. My patience has ended.
Oh, we don't have web. Shit, 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 what am I doing? No, 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 no. What? Why are you not? What is going on? Why is my control group 2 not responding? Why is it not responding to anything? You dumb fuck. Saved. Again! It's not responding to shit!
Insufficient. My patience has ended. My patience.
Where's my worm? Oh my god. Game of Thrones! Do something, man! Unbelievable. Something is off.
Insufficient mana call.
Ridiculous. Oh, I didn't skill coil. LOL! How did I not skill coil?
My patience has ended. You called. Insufficient mana. My patience. Insufficient mana.
You! Why? My wagon gone again? The power of worms.
My patience has ended.
Oh my god, dude.
My vengeance is yours. I await. You call. I know. I am the darkness. Your choice. My patience has ended.
Don't even know how long he's mining anymore. 750. Not worth. Not worth fighting. Another unit lost. There was a portal at least.
My patience has ended.
Can I get my wagon? Can I get my wagon? Yes.
You call. I am the darkness. My patience has ended. My vengeance is yours.
Ah, out of the fight. Ah. Okay. This is ridiculous. Oh man. Oops.
My vengeance is yours. I bestow my vengeance is yours. My life for this. Proceed. Thy bidding. Proceed. My patience has ended.
Can't get much better.
My patience has ended. I am the darkness. Proceed. You call. I await. Make your choice. My vengeance is yours. What we do.
Oh, cannibalize, cannibalize, cannibalize. We learned yesterday, cannibalize. Dude, he's building a lot of shit. Oh my god, he got a lot of shit. This was unnecessary.
Where shall my blood be spilled? I am darkness. I am sworn to Ezreal. Direct me. My patience is ended. You call yours to command. My patience. Ride or die. Choice. You call. I am this. My patience has ended. I pity. Proceed to command.
Oh, bears, okay. Ooh. No! I almost got the mana.
Our forces are under attack. Yeah. Insufficient mana. My patience has ended.
Didn't I have the mana? Nine! I'm losing so much! Why am I doing this? Ah! God damn, I'm losing everything! I didn't kill his expo. No! Everything dead. Everything lost.
Our forces are under attack.
I can build one more army easy though.
My patience has ended. I await. Yours to command. Vengeance is yours. Our gold mine is nearly empty. My patience has ended.
Yeah, we're gonna mine out and then we're gonna win.
I wish only to serve. My vengeance is yours. Our town is under attack.
Oh. fuck? That sucks.
Our forces are under attack.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Final fight coming.
Must be called. I am darkness. My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. Yeah.
See the minimap because of micro.
What we do. My patience has ended. You call it me. So be it.
Ah, I got the food.
My vengeance is yours to command. I am the darkness.
Can I help you?
20 seconds. Go.
Hello.
My vengeance is
Just got it. I just got to nuke his ass.
Can I help you?
I am the darkness. You call. Let battle join. My patience has ended.
Ah! Why?
My vengeance is yours. My patience has ended. You call. What we do. My vengeance is
Oh snap! That was maybe a bad idea here. What if? Fight! 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 Nein! Ah! Nein! Still not enough. Okay, I'm dead. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh man. If not for the lich kill.
my vengeance is yours. You call.
Okay, there's a Dark Ranger as well. That was fun. Super chaotic. I don't know what happened there that, I don't know, I donated half my army at some point. I think afterwards I could have broken him, but maybe I gotta clean my keyboard for a bit. What a shit show. What a fun shit show, though. I forgot that I lose units and I can't rebuild units. Shut the fuck up, Cithrin. That was probably better than all your games this year, if you even played any. Bad day? Man, bad week. I play really bad this week. Like, I always play bad, but I play brain dead bad. Backseat gamer will do what he does. I just excuse you because you're so handsome. And likable. But otherwise, you're a goddamn prick. Oh, the chaos of low MMR, man. It's just... There's something so beautiful about it. Okay, so in 9 minutes, 10 minutes, we got a Fountain of Mana game. Ten minutes, enough time for a 2-crypt ghoul rush. I don't do that, man. I'm a certified ghoul hater. Don't you know? You must know. Wait. I'm gonna grab the picture again. As always. There you go. Don't be like me, play bad every day enough to turn into a mapper. Bro. I played 5 2-on-2 games and turned into a caster. Okay, Zukt, I just realized it in 2004. Are you visiting TI? Nah, I didn't get any guest list tickets, whatever. And I know one player that's still there. I don't know. Group stage had some good games though. From what I saw. How do you Fountain of Mana League go? Now that you ask, I wouldn't have brought it up. But now that you ask me. Now that you ask me. What can I say? Mr. Undefeated. And I mean, I still play Sparta. It's a free win. So I basically you can put me to 3-0. Photoshopped? That's a browser window, you fool. That's my awesome operagx browser with built-in VPN, adblock, AI assistant, Twitch app, Discord app, and everything. Vesti, are you playing Sparta today? Was that somehow today? Seven p.m. At 7 p.m. I gotta draw the groups for Creep Camp. Yes, Sharky, we're all waiting for you. We're all just waiting for you. Oh, yes, really. Hey Neo, just back from a convention. Again, no Creepjack. Creepjack, probably not in September. Florentine is busy. I know. I'm gonna draw the Creep Camp groups though at 7. You had Qbert coaching. But if you ever want Cithran coaching, let me know. That is very lovely. I mean, I forgot everything about the Qbert coaching. It was way too stressful. Maybe it will start later. Cithran, will you wear a kilt though when you coach me? Somehow, I envision you as a person who oftentimes wears very little. I think you're a person that's very confident with nudity. And I guess your hair covers most of your body anyway, since you got long hair and you're very small. This turned into a weird. That's true, both you see. Yeah, that's the plan for the rest of the day. We watch the Sharky game. We do the Creep Camp group drawing. That's what we do. Not weird at all. It isn't weird. It isn't weird at all. But Just by pure accident, I gotta pee real bad now. And I'm gonna be right back. Don't go anywhere. Sharky versus Leshka coming up. Hello. Was it me you're looking for? Sharky, what's up with the game? I had to do some typing on the side. New tournament announced. Or new tournament coming soon. Hey, Maeve. Just asking my source if the tournament is public information. Otherwise, I have to keep quiet, unfortunately. How's it going? It's going very good. We watched some great FoCuS vs Fortitude games. We watched some fantastic Seiso vs Sonic games. Aspect was rocking in Fountain of Mana as well. Then I embarrassed myself once again on the ladder. Then we praised Cithrin for being naked and sexy. And now we're here, waiting for Sharky to start his Fountain of Mana game. And then we draw the Creep Camp group stage. It was a good day so far, yes. And afterwards, I'm gonna cook. Don't know what yet. Probably udon noodles. Not entirely sure. And then I don't know what I do. Still hoping to be in the same group. In the Creep Camp League, is that possible? I didn't check yet. Is Leshka Oleksi something, or who's Leshka? Sharky! He is Oleksi Radko, right? Yeah. Okay. Apparently, Leshka ended his last game 10 minutes ago. Sharky, where are the games? I can prepare our overlay in the meantime, though. I should definitely do that. Sharky versus... Ah! Yeah, I don't know. I never get what I want in these group drawings, even if I'm doing them myself. Which is a damn shame. Again, I asked the question before and I didn't get an answer. How accurate, because War 3 Champions has a new feature, right? War 3 Champions has a new feature. Estimated queue time. So if you hit the button, it tells you how long you're supposed to wait. How accurate is this for you? I find faster games than displayed to me. Which obviously, great. I don't know if estimated queue times feature can work in a game with so few players. Sometimes the case of finding the game or not is if one player in the particular MMR bucket joins the queue. Yeah, but you can analyze like previous behavior, right? Watching Neo go ladder or looking at Janeway documentary. I'm not going ladder today anymore. I'm watching a Sharky game. But did you see the Deep Space Nine documentary? It's been out for like 2 years or so. But it was behind a paywall that from Germany you couldn't cross somehow. But it's on YouTube now. What We Left Behind is the name. It's really good. If you're into Deep Space Nine. Can recommend for free. Sharkies. Or Leshka. Don't know. We do a Flagle then. We do a Flagle. Okay, we start with a random country. Yep. Cyprus. Yes. Okay. Oh, that hard now. What could this possibly be? Yeah, I got no idea. That's one of the easiest I've ever had. Oh my god, we nailed this one. We absolutely nailed this one. Great. Okay, play again. Vesti, give me a country. Go Vesti, give me a country. Let us Flagle. Go Vesti. Bhutan. Okay, white in the middle, red at the top. This smells very much like... Oh. I was about to say Austria to me, but it's not. Because there's no red at the bottom. There is white in the middle. Red, white, something. Oh, wait. There is something here. Red, white. Let's go Hungary just to help us a little. Ah! Shit! There's a million flags that are similar with the same red, white, black, and something in the middle, and I never can separate them because I'm not paying attention to details. Egypt has the eagle. That's I can remember that in my brain because it's Egypt, an eagle. Okay, we just have to go through the list. We just have to go through the list. Not Iraq. Not Yemen. Fuck! Let's go! It was Syria. It was Syria. Why are there so many flags so similar? Why have so many flags red, white, and blue? And so many flags the same here, just the middle is different. It's confusing. Sharky, where is the game? We wait for the game, Sharky. Bikini. Okay, you want Vietnam? You want Vietnam. Makes them easier to produce in the same factories. Oh man, you're so smart. That's so true. For example, Germany and Belgium, you just flip them by 90 degrees. It's the same. You can sell the same flag as two products. It's genius. Ui, Vietnam was a good one. Vietnam was a good one. Is it that good though? What's in the middle? In the Doesn't tell me much, to be honest. Doesn't tell me much. We veto right now? Nice. You say Bulgaria. That'd be a wild guess. I don't think it's true because Bulgaria has nothing in the middle. But Zucht, I listen. See? We got the red. No, we got the white. We got the red. Now we nailed this down to only 150 countries. Russia would be obvious, right? They have the same colors because the colors were used in the Islamic revolt in 1926. Oh, cool. Yeah, anything but Russia would be a surprise. Go. Then it's close. It's close. Rocky, how long are you vetoing for? It's only 7 maps. Try Andorra. Okay. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, that was a good one. That is simply Chile. Pew, 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 pew. Thank you, Jens. And Ivan Zamorano for showing me the beauty of Chile. I just asked you a question. Oh. Oh, Flow TV, Flow TV, Flow TV. I use Flow TV. Alexis Sanchez, don't know who that is. But what was the other guy? Marcelo Salas? These streamers, man. Wasn't it Marcelo Salas? Salas and Zamorano were the 2 strikers. It was Marcelo. Ha! Still right. Dude. Dude just looks like a striker. Look at that guy. Yeah. Fear-inducing. Fear-inducing. Okay, we get our game. Sharky lost to a Night Elf yesterday. He was wardened. Let's see if he can redeem himself here. During the bracket draw, Fountain of Mana League, he was annoying the organization for 3 hours straight. I want to be in higher league. Give me higher league. I want the higher league. And then eventually they gave in and put him in the higher league. Game is live. In 3 minutes, we go in. Yeah. But he got his wish. He got his wish. And so far, he's not disappointing. He's 2-1. How is Leshka doing so far in the league? AKA Oleksiy Radko. He's coming from a win as well. Who did they play? Oleksiy. Oh, Oleksiy defeated Mr. Winner with the 2-0. Still has to play Blast. And is already pre-playing for round 5. I see. Not bad. Sharky's loss against Poncho isn't entered though. So you gotta calculate that in. That means Leshka could surpass Sharky here today. If he wins. $100 seconds. MMR wise, these guys are super close together. Both around 2k. Sharky a little lower. Leshka a little higher. I have no idea how Leshka is playing. But we've seen Ukraine Night Elf succeeding already with Aspect. Leshka likes his Warden. Oh, Sharky's gonna hate that. Or he learned from yesterday. We'll see what it is. These two options. Fountain of Mana. Division 2. Week 2. Let's go. The eyes on the Warcraft overlay. Overlay Buggerino. Felt like Sharky learning. Well, more likely to learn something than us old farts. Even if it's by accident. I hope you're watching via Flow TV. I always watch the Sharky games via Flow TV. Mr. Disengage. I always. Now! Come on, overlay, switch this. Thank you. What do we got? If Sharky is triggered from yesterday's events where Poncho beat his ass, then I can imagine stuff like Archmage Rifle Opener or something. But that so far doesn't seem to be the case. But what the heck is that? Leshka coming in with the Ancient here in a very unusual spot. Curious if Sharky can figure that out. Do we know how do playoffs work in Fountain of Mana? Is like top 50% go playoffs? Gotta read that up. Format, each group consists of 6 to 8 players. The top 4 of each group will move to playoffs. Okay. Yeah, that is more or less half, right? That does make sense. Okay, both still fighting for the playoffs indeed. Demon Hunter it is. Mr. Vez lying straight through his teeth. Nice little scout farm to see the hero in 10 seconds. Interesting. He goes expansion first with the Wisp pull into Archer pull. Wow, I've not seen that before. Sharky reads it though, thanks to Peasant Scout. Does these pulling things Like, did it do a lot? Oh, last it would be sick. Oh, so close. Oh, so close. Did he get that one? Militia. No, okay. Militia killed the Berserker. That was here. And not here. This was clearly no Militia anymore. Archmage is here trying to attack this. At least the fast expo is prevented. Very interesting opening by Leshka. Really haven't seen that too much. Getting a bit punished here due to good scouting by Sharky. Oh, I should probably write which division this is, huh? Div 2, League 2. We still have Sharky versus Qbert coming in 9 days.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Now level 2. 2 spots crept at the same time as this harass, so that is fine. Also, attack behind this, attack on the other side. Demon Hunter has no boots, but a big claws. Wing. Boots to run away. Old man should be fine. Old man
A player's forces
in
are
young
under
hands. Better than the other way around. Footman paid a bit of a price. Same for archers. And no expo. Bucky is confirming that at least. Bit of a chaotic game here. No clear game plan anymore. No clear creep routes anymore. And no level 3 Demon Hunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really? With the boots advantage? Super annoying. Poke, poke, poke. These last hits, unfortunately, don't work out. Nice idea, but Leshka too safe. Very sweet timing on the blacksmith. Pretty much perfect, actually. Leshka built a hunter saw, right? Yes, he did.
A player's forces are under attack.
But how do you stop this Demon Hunter with claws +8 and ring +3? With Footman and no defend though. This last hit has to go to Sharky almost. Surround, TP, and no damage no more. Also the Bursey. Interesting. Against Dryads it will be good. Ankh of Reincarnation, never bad to have against the Demon Hunter. And Sharky got perfect information, of course, because of that farm in the middle. Fix that farm. Naga second surround, almost. Not the quickest reaction here for Sir Sharky, but the counter Naga. Frost Arrow not enabled. Unforgivable mistake. Unplayable mid game now. That's a lot of damage raining down on that demon. And at the end of nighttime, he has to invest a lot of his moon juice. I think this was a good decision. To just contest.
The town is under siege.
But yeah, it's a one-dimensional strategy that Sharky is faring here. And Leshka hit the tier 3 button. All he gotta do is wait, get to bears, and win. And Sharky I mean, is there a chance for a tier 2 expo at this point? I doubt it. Sharky also forgetting the farm a little bit. Whoops. And no Mountain King. No Blood Mage. Did he do enough damage in the mid game so the rifle cast a push with Sorks, which I really like, and do the heavy lifting now? We've seen some, again, disgusting Demon Hunters early in the hands of Aspect versus Sheik. That was a sight to behold. In case you missed that, recommend. But yeah, Sharky's push arriving with Militia, with the first rifles, with the first Sork that is not here yet, but will be in a sec. No bear master training for a long time, and Sharky sniping that bear. Big losses. And what can the Demon Hunter do? At most, try to get these workers, but he's blocked by a farm. What kind of farm is that? Just to block the range army can do whatever it wants. But so can the Demon Hunter because he got redo. That farm at the moment not worth it. And the longevity of this game still lies with Leshka. Naga getting pummeled. Got the Ankh. So it's back in a bit, but where's the firepower? Where's the force? Tower down. Farm down, first and foremost. Demon Hunter, though, used the TP before. Blocked by Sharky. Let's go. There was the punch. Punched him straight 6 feet under. And now it's down to the Bears to save the day once again. Not enough money, I think, for a Tavern Revive. Not the present of time. That game here on a knife's edge, everybody. The Blade Master isn't even involved. GG. My man Sharky just squeezing through here. Nice move. Blocking that little choke with tower and farm. Free damage from the back. Boom, 1-0. That was a bit chaotic, but that was chaotic fun. Is there Creepjack today? Florentine is not available until the end of September. I will be doing the group drawing for the Creep Camp League that's starting next week. After this best of 3. And then I'll be doing a German show starting from next Thursday. Or again, even though Florentine isn't there, I will cast my league then. And hopefully some Unity League games as well. I like it to be different too. So after a little break that we have, 2.5 minutes, we got match points for our time management. It would be nice to make this a either super long game 2 or a full 3-mapper. Okay, Joe. If you guys want to be part of the Creep Camp League, you can still do that at creepcamp.de. I think you can still sign up as far as the post of today went. $80. This Saturday is also Ren Cup. Me and Grinchy Uno will cast this together on Saturday for everybody below 1800-ish. One of my favorite community tournaments for sure. And wonderful to have Grinchy by my side. It's gonna be a sweet Saturday afternoon. Evening. 40 seconds. Ooh, Concealed Hill. Concealed Hill. Wonder what Leshka is doing differently. That was a very risky creep camp very early on. I'd be surprised if he does something like that again. Okay, boys, show me what you got. That looked like a well-executed timing push by Sharky. I heard Leshka likes the Warden. On Concealed Hill, no, I don't know. WTF is going on with FoCuS, dude? Yeah, FoCuS was sick in the replays we cast. Very, very, very sick. Looked really good. Granted, it was against Mountain King first, and that's not necessarily meta. I'm sure his name reads Lyoshka. Oh, thank you. I didn't know that. Thank you for educating me. Many people have tried. Many have failed. But I might remember this one. Oh, Sharky peasant. Yep. I always like these pronunciation corrections. If you know better. Except if it's about Archmage and Archmage. It is Archmage. Just like the Altar of Kings producing right now. So we stick with the Demon Hunter as well. What about Chimera? You can chime in about Chimera if you want. What's wrong about Chimera? Is that wrong? Wait, do I pronounce Chimera wrong for 10 years? Well, Jif is obvious. Now you make me even more insecure than I already am. Lucky going for the lab, indicating again one base. But good scout, good read by Lyoshka. No lasted possibility, right? Not really, but a big immolation possibility. Good save with the block. Lots of mana used, lots of health as well. Return of the peasants. Takes some time. Delays the tech. And this is already a bit of an accomplishment for Lyoshka. It is Chimera, but if you're normal, you have to say Chimps. Yeah, Kimps. Kim's would be weird. For years I pronounced Ankh wrong. That it's an Ankh. No, it's not. Goodbye Sharky to shut down the pool. So Demon Hunter has to go all the way back. Heal up to full. It's expensive. I feel like this is a good game. Good game for Sharky so far. Say Jift, then say Jift. Dude, it's your language, not mine. I don't know why things are the way they are.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still a faster level 3 for Lyoshka. Quite fast in comparison. We got that big mana potion. Will we find the time for a lore cancel maybe? Archmage's goal was of course level 3. For that, he can still go for it. This is creepable in 10 seconds. Jift versus Jift is literally one letter off. Yeah, but you also have G.I. Joe, which is G.I., which is also one letter off. So it's G.I. Joe, it's Jif, and then it's Jift. This is the timing, by the way. This is a nasty timing. We got an Archmage, big mana potion, level 2 water elementals, a bunch of footmen in the Night Elf base. Sharky destroying. Oh, that's nasty. That bought so much time. No Fork Lightning, of course. Stalling a bit more. He didn't even use the big potion, man. Thrown back to the Stone Age. And again, we go rifles, we go casters, we go boom. I think Lyoshka should then be skipping Dryads, right? Just go straight Bears. He needs Bears and Riju way more than Dryads. Especially when up against rifles. God, Sharky is an annoying bitch this game. I like it. If I were Lyoshka, I'd hate him for this playstyle. Which in RTS is always good. Demon Hunter controlled well with the Naga once again. Sharky is apparently in a rush. Maybe mommy and daddy are calling for dinner. He has to finish this by 8:45. The lumber mill block, dude. Demon Hunter go around. Oh, what a waste of time for Lyoshka this is again. What a cool idea. It's somewhat the carbon copy of Autumn Leaves. Oh, this is awesome. Lyoshka in shambles. Sharky the underdog when we go straight by MMR, but he doesn't play like one at all. Oh, 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 turns around. Good reju by Lyoshka though. And there's still a Demon Hunter. As long as there's still a Demon Hunter, gotta be careful. Very careful. These rejus, man, they save many lives. It is daytime. No more moon juice. No shop either. It's only the reju. Good hero saves by both players. And a fun little game. Rifle, unfortunately, a little bit lost here. Is the mana gone? Do we have no more rejus? We need just bears, 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 bears. Unfortunately, they don't really have the mana to morph now anymore, as there's no master training coming even. Oh no, he doesn't have the resources for it. Full pressure. Sharky only eyes for the Demon Hunter. I mean, if Lyoshka holds here, he can still win for sure, but... Is he holding here? I guess. Now he got that lumber mill in his base the entire time. Now that sucks. Okay, master training on the horizon. Nah, we just got a heal scroll. And we double down on this. Every reju prolongs Lyoshka's life. He used the heal scroll already. Oh, level 4. We got evasion, level 2. Not bad. Any misses in the house? Well, not in our nerd houses, of course. Diving deep, diving deep. Got him! Level 4, level 2. He might sacrifice the Naga 4, but as long as the Archmage is still there, it's fine. Or is it? Naga level 3. Oh, chaos. Utter chaos. Sharky down to 29. Naga back. And we have a Frost Arrow very, very soon. Super cool exchange between the two. Non-stop brawling. Love it. Who plays the better Naga? And can Lyoshka rely on bears? It very much looks like it. No more damage in this army. Three bears, one Naga. 70 seconds on the clock. Oh, that's an illusion even, lol. My overlay can't differentiate that. I think also Lyoshka forgot a bear here, maybe? No, he just sent it there. Slow is quite a neck breaker, to be honest. You gotta do a lot of damage in 35 seconds, otherwise the Demon Hunter is gonna cut you into pieces. And maybe bears are enough. Orb of Venom. It's over. I think it's over. If there's no miracle and the Naga dies now and all the bears, then it's over. Oh my god, how the heck did he survive this push? Yep, Demon Hunter here. Can just tap out. Just tap out, bro. Save yourself the misery. Ain't no way. 6 survival skills by Lyoshka.
A town is under siege.
What the hell? These night elves. They survive everything. Except Happy Skull Nova, of course. But otherwise, they survive everything. think Sharky is contemplating a certain merch order. Mr. Ape Man, I hope you're able to recover from a prolonged session in real life. Nobody should be forced to spend 3 hours in real life.
A town is under forces are under attack.
Last chance for Sharky. Double heel scroll. But how? How, chat? How? Exquisite kiting. Ah, the Wisp is ready. For the mass detonate. Nice. Got some splits by Sharky as well. It's cool. And the bears are distracted. But that's, I guess, about it. Another heal scroll ready, needs it now. That's the last lifeline. Demon Hunter tears everything apart. Boom! Damn! What a sick fight that was. GG, Lyoshka. That at times didn't look like you'd be surviving this at all. Hot damn. But when there was a lot of damage thrown on the heroes on the first push, or during the first push, and that didn't lead to a kill, that was the downfall of us all. Well, then Creep Camp group drawing after this next game. We got our game 3. Nice tug of war. Good to see. So, I heard from Mr. Vest that Lyoshka has a sick Warden. I want to see that Warden. And Sharky's signature hero is usually also a Mountain King. And then I want to see that too. So, may you fulfill my wishes. The countdown saying. The countdown says, go Neo, go Neo, go. Affenpeter, nice. Nice Nick. Alrighty. Yesterday, Sharky took the 1-overs Poncho and then lost both maps afterwards. Will this repeat? Today against Leshka. Lyoshka. AOW lightning shield check. Yes, Mr. Ape Man. I don't know if anybody is following your advice. Everybody should, of course. Except with the frequency of showering. Chicago Phil cheering for Sharky. Good to see, good to see, good to see. The young man making some... Getting popular here. Is it the Warden? It is the Warden. It is the Mountain King. I get my Terraner Stand dream scenario for game 5. More showers, less MMR. Yeah, the times when I still went to Gamescom. These entire halls had at max 600 MMR. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. So we got the lightning shield here. Lyoshka made that well. Did that well. Whee! Multi-kill. I was so scared he's gonna deny this with the lightning shield. Well done, Lyoshka. As Mr. 8-Man explained to us during the War 3 Champions finals, you gotta pull the camp a little bit differently than the previous Terraner stand, otherwise the lightning shield doesn't prog. Invo Potion versus Scroll of the Beast, no denies here of course either. Ooh, and Lyoshka with the second Ancient. Is that just for creeping? Was this 1 or 2 denies? 1. But he got most of it. That's fine. Still level 2. Does that ruin his level 3 creep route? Nice to see you, Teddy. Hope things are fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, Warden ready to jump. Not close to level 2 though, and a bit too late for steals. Yeah, she's only interested in the workers. Boom, double kill immediately. Nice snipe of that Shadow Priest most likely. Berserker coming in for Sharky. Deny on the Shadow Priest, super important. Both heroes absolute carries. Trying to force the Warden into blink. Oh, signature move by Sharky, fails it twice. Is it the nerfs of the decisive game 3? We don't have any towers here. Can she bait the Mountain King into another bolt? I know you want it. I know you need it. Okay. Bash. Oh my! If there's a shop. She has an invuln though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Blink. Select it. Goes. Mountain King 3. Ring of Regen for him. Wonderful. And now you play it with the staff. Do you have anything to staff onto? I don't think so. Warden will require quite some healing, but she didn't spam as much Fan of Knives as possible. So it should be relatively simple to recover. But clock is ticking in favor of Sharky, even though his tech is gonna be very late.
A player's forces are under attack.
Onto the Berserker we go. Mountain King vs. Warden. That's the one big story here now. Burzy dead. With the Ring of Regen, you should be able to stay here for a while. Warden has a staff too. There is a Wisp. Oh yeah.
Player's forces are under attack.
And spin to win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit them all. Hides again. Very annoying. But Misha goes double Ring of Regen. Unkillable Mountain King. 4 HP per second, but ouch. It was every single worker. When Sharky is super low on resources, anyway.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Leshka's on the way. Lyoshka's on the way to tier 3. As much as it hurts me, Sharky should sell some items. Tech is already a minute late. Doesn't. Well, it is 2 base, 1 base. Lots of things are happening. Mr. Pishner, we're starting after we're starting after this deciding game 3 between Sharky and Lyoshka. And then we draw the creep camp groups for the season. So ideally, you'd love to have kicked the lures in the balls. I'm pretty sure they got balls. Second best, intercepting bears. Hey Felix, what's up? Let's hope I get this right. Everybody here to control me. Stumbled fan, stumbled fan, stumbled fan. Town portal out is, I guess, the best thing you can do. Otherwise, you'd feed the feedman. I see 2 cool things, Warden and Sharky. Can debate about Sharky's coolness, but you say it as a statement, I'll leave it as a statement. Expo now. So tier 1 expansion versus tier 3 expansion. Sharky still has some catching up to do, but the Mountain King can carry some weight. Lyoshka with the Stormbolt dodge into fan, into mass murder. Oh no, this is really bad. There's another. Hit me, baby, one more time. But Sharky, the genius, waking up the creeps, pulls them together, so not all damage ends up on the footman. In the end, it doesn't matter, but it was nicely thought out. Ooh, man. That was a sick sequence, I gotta say. Fun games. Lost to Warden 2. Oh yeah, there was no slot either. Close to level 5. Are you ready for a bear bust? Need 4 towers here, 2 towers here. Blood Mage, no Alchemist. Paladin now, no Alchemist. I don't think that Paladin is gonna help much.
The town is under siege.
Anti-magic versus Stormbolt, we see it more and more and more. Not sure if you can go Warden versus MK when the MK has 2 rings of regen. It's always a staff, no deny, but prevents the entangled gold mine with a few bashes. Oh no, there's Reju. There's Reju. There's always Reju. Okay, Paladin out. Oops, happens. But he's got to weather the bear storm now. Oh, can the Warden blindly blink across? Oh yes, she can. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's super annoying. There's no Zeppelin available. Ouch. Man, Lyoshka is playing fantastic Warcraft. Vez, Mr. Vez, if you're still here, I'd like to formally apologize. You were not lying. He has indeed a nasty warden. That almost feels a bit foggy-esque.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gotta prevent that now, huh? At least trying to. How though? Swing! A kingdom for a Zeppelin! You need a Zeppelin.
A player's forces are under attack.
But no time to go to the lab. Wait. Oh my god! The bash! Rewind to the moment where I said that Lyoshka is playing a fantastic warden. Oh no, she was in no man's land. And Sharky did indeed smell blood in the water. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. That might decide the game. That bought so much time, prevented from level 5. Sharky had some issues yesterday already with like screen freezes. Hopefully that's fixed. Or we gotta celebrate this moment a little bit. Oof. Everybody's game again, huh? Low supply on both sides. Dragonhawks, Griffins, the counter to Dryads, Bears. I don't think Sharky did himself any favors with that Paladin. I don't think it did too much. I think Alchemist would have been better. Sharky starts to read the Warden better, at least. And he still needs a Zeppelin! Bash again against the Blink. Oh my god, again! Item on the ground, Ring of Protection. At least he got that. Mountain close to 5, Warden close to 6. Slow, Blink. No more Bolt. But the slow, man. Muddy? Muddy is causing a lot of trouble here. But the staff is ready. Why does Sharky have Pally in his army? Was that maybe Wand of Illusion? That happens when it's an illusion. Usually. We're just hammering away at this poor lady. So far, it's only Dragonhawks. Dragonhawks aren't scary. Griffins are scary. It is a good way to level, though. MK gets a Blood Mage third. Suck, suck, suck. 0 kills so far. Do we have heal scrolls? Not anymore. But here's level 5, finally. Very good Warden control, I'd say. No more fan of knives. We have no staff currently. We have no TP. Oh boy, that's risky. Against Dryads. Shredder, he would love to take that Shredder. Big investment by Lyoshka. Bash, but staff. There is the staff. Was an absurd amount of bashes this game, by the way. Is he just fully going Dragonhawk? Oh no, the Griffins are coming. Okay, he needs them. And 1 Ancient of Wind Hippos. Oh, triple. I take everything back. It's triple Ancient of Wind with 1,000 gold. Farms missing, Knights coming. Still no Zeppelin. Still no Zeppelin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Was an invite. He was right next to the lab. It's not level 6. Maybe this is? Dragonhawks also make it so max damage cap is hit and the peasant doesn't die. Close. Close. Double heal scroll now. Panda. 3.5. 1,000 gold. He's probably going for a Zeppelin now, but it is too late. Level 6 has been reached already. Dude, buy a Zeppelin. I'm gonna be so mad if you don't buy a Zeppelin. No way. Oh my god, Sharky! Why? Okay. Okay. One level 6, pen level 4, shackle against the crows. This is major damage. Level 6 warden down to 50%. Only 1 heal scroll on her, but a big mana potion, which, or the normal mana potion, which she will need. Heal scroll number 1, use Drunken Haze, lots of misses. Panda, this round is not closed. He helps a little bit with the bear. Mountain King has so much mana though. Town portal, no, maybe not. He was hammering that down. Dryads falling left and right. And Sharky has established a nice little supply lead. Yeah, that Talon was between a rock and a hard place. If you run away, you get a Stormbolt. If you fly away, you get the shackles. That didn't really work too well. It's an interesting state of the game. How do you win now as Knight of... It has to be via heroes. Especially in the absence of an alchemist. This is the red spot, by the way. A chatter said he has never seen that red spot. Well, it has a bandit lord with divine shield that lasts forever. But I guess if you clean mobs first, that works out nicely. Level 3. Arc. Annoying little spirit. And Sharky can just run away again because Lyoshka has no catch. But what Sharky doesn't have is a staff, and now we do have catch with Cyclone. That lasts quite a bit. Mountain King ideally TP's out, I guess. No? Gotta. Divine Shield as well. And situation saved. Sharky, you have so much gold. Buy staffs for free healing. And don't tell me you're walled in. No, you're not. This Talon army doesn't look very promising, I gotta say. Huge fan of Talons. Not sure. Tinker third would be great? Yes, I agree. Tinker third would be amazing. It is Dark Ranger though. For the silence against the Dragonhawks. That might do something. Dark Ranger deleted. And here come the shackles. I think Sharky is in a very, 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 very good spot. Where's the damage coming from? Only from the heroes. Heal scroll, not available for Sharky though. Can these shackles be out-damaged somehow? Oh, and a Kingdom Fort Alchemist multi-kill. Level 5. Wait a minute. Can the heroes carry this or will the Mountain King knock him out? Heal scroll. Warden can't come back in because the target unit was killed. Okay, and without the Warden, there's no way, is there? Bash. Oh, Bolt! And he gets them! Panda down! I repeat, Panda down. There was a sliver of hope. But there's also a third base at the bottom now that the main bases have expired for both players.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ridiculous. Cool game. Very cool and open game. Sharky is good. 16 years old, man. 16 years old. Warden, of course, isn't done. Volume is messed up? Wait, just now? What happened? That's odd. That's very odd. Okay, can we kill that Warden as well? Doesn't seem like it. Spiky. Okay, I'll investigate Mr. Quakes. Bolt.
Town is under siege.
And nice to see you, of course.
Player's forces are under attack.
All of a sudden the supply is even again. Panda is back in 5 seconds as well. No heal scrolls against that returning Panda. Is it? Oh, no breath. He used the Drunken Haze, but not the breath. Nice evac. Dark Ranger down again. I don't think Lyoshka calculated in the fact that the Holy Light is gonna wreck that lady. Ben of Knives dodge that didn't hit much. But no TP for Sharky. He's kind of lost there. Is this how it ends? With Dryad slow and some right clicks? Maybe. No staff either. He bought a dust and boots and an invis potion. Damn. In the meantime, the Shredder was completely shreddering this third base. While Lyoshka is mining. What an epic match this turns into. We need some holy lights here. Level 4. Close to Avatar. Is Avatar a game-winning ultimate? I don't think so. You gotta give this up in this expo. I mean, it was interrupted a couple of times. There's not enough workers anymore. I feel like Sharky has been checkmated. Now you buy a Zeppelin. Unfortunately, 15 minutes late, because this will continue to happen. When does this end? Sharky's down to 8 workers. The Fountain of Mana League, everybody, producing banger after banger after banger.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, the heroes can't just be disabled via Cyclone. There's no dispel against it. There's a lot of mana. And Lyoshka wants to clean this out. This is it. This gotta be it. Not even Avatar can save you. Maybe a crazy Stormbolt combo, but there's staffs, there's TPs, there's everything. Sharky stemming against the defeat, but after Poncho yesterday, Leshka today will probably end him. Level 2 on the Dark Ranger. She did not have a nice evening so far. Ay, ay, ay. 20 food left. That is the end. 2-1 for Lyoshka. What a sick game that was. Nice series. Nice fighting back by Lyoshka. As on Concealed Hill. Also here. Sharky balance winding in the chat. That's alright. Let the frustration out. But buy a goddamn Zeppelin next time. And I think an Alchemist would have been a lot better than the Paladin. I don't really get the Paladin. But hindsight is 2020, of course. That was a fun series once again. 2 players on eye level. And good fun. Good fun. For us, at least. Not for Sharky. Absolutely not for Sharky. That last game was dreadful. Now, with a little bit of delay, sorry German people, we are doing the Creep Camp group draw. One did lots of echo damage, exactly every 2 seconds, just another anti-magic, run into the base. Then get a Zeppelin! Ridiculous. With what money and wood? With the money you had to rebuild all the peasants from. Aye, aye, aye. Drama. Drama. Emotions. I like it. So, for the English audience, the part of English broadcasting is over. Thank you very much for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow with more Fountain of Manor and some other stuff in the afternoon. We switch to German now, as we are covering the Creep Camp League, which is basically a German equivalent to the Fountain of Mana League. A little bit different here and there, but in general, it's similar. And it's starting again. Finally! Took way too long for my taste. But of course, it was summertime. We have a lot of players, and we need to draw the groups. And this is exactly what we're doing here now. This is the second time I do this. The last time I did this was, when was it? Pretty much exactly a year ago. I forgot almost everything about this. And I hope I somewhat remember how to do it. But yeah, switching to German now for everybody. Ich weiß überhaupt nicht, ob ich noch weiß, wie das geht. Ich habe so lange kein Deutsch gesprochen auf diesem Stream, das ist crazy. Hallo, Creepcamp Community. Hallo, Creepcamp Community. Herzlich willkommen zur Gruppenauslosung. Wir haben wieder hunderte, tausende Spieler gefühlt, die mitmachen. Wir haben das Google Doc. Nice, 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 nice. Kinder im Bett, hab's noch rechtzeitig geschafft. Ja, Kallas, was geht? Herzlich willkommen, herzlich willkommen, herzlich willkommen. Normalerweise macht Flutschi das, aber der war mal wieder zu faul. Hat mich angeheuert, dass ich das mache. Ich habe die Map geöffnet. Das Gute ist jetzt, ich mache das zum zweiten Mal. Beim ersten Mal war das relativ okay, glaube ich. Und der Standard ist ja nur von Flutschfinger gesetzt. So. Das kann ich ja noch mit einem halben Auge und so 2 Fingern. Kriege ich das noch hin, das irgendwie zu deichseln. Ich habe nur das Problem, dass die Map eventuell im Reforged-Modus startet, aber ich glaube nicht. Und dann sollten wir gleich soweit sein. Ich habe eine tolle Liste bekommen vom Felix Helfenstein. Da ist alles schon genauso fertig geriggt, wie es sein soll, habe ich gehört. Also ich muss jetzt nichts mehr selber riggen, oder? Das hast du schon gemacht. Dass ich Florentin krieg. Ach nee, das geht ja gar nicht. Der ist ja Liga 6 jetzt. Dass ich Sparta krieg. Was? Production Pischner, ja, ich höre dich. Ach, Sparta ist abgestiegen. 2 Ligen. Wie kann man denn 2? Zu schlecht gespielt, dann das dann als Strafe. Ach so. Ja. Sparta hat 2 Ligen abgestiegen in der letzten Saison. Den kann ich auch nicht kriegen. Also, ich bin gespannt. Ich bin sehr gespannt, wen ich dann treffe. Das ist natürlich das Wichtigste hier. Auf wen ich treffe. Natürlich geht es auch so irgendwie um die anderen Promis wie Florentin und Sparta. Es geht natürlich um euch, liebe Creepcamp-Gemeinde, die eventuell noch einen Prime-Sub irgendwo rumliegen hat und mir den geben will. Ich weiß noch, wie er dich aufgezogen hat, als du in Liga 4 warst. Ja, ja, da hat er noch gelacht. Da hat er noch gelacht. So, ich habe jetzt hier eine Map. Ah. 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 Das ist natürlich ein bisschen ein anderes Format, gell? Ach, schau. Okay, ich habe von Helpstone habe ich hier eine Liste an Spielern gekriegt. Ich hatte vorher angemerkt an den Flutschfinger-Typ, den kennt ihr ja noch, den Flutschfinger da, der hier manchmal, der eigentlich das macht. Dass man da, hier muss man so Code eingeben und so. Und Flutschfinger sagt, die notwendigen Outputs kann ich dir generieren. Ja, hat er jetzt nicht gemacht. Ja, von daher wird das eventuell ein bisschen holprig hier heute. DFB Magic, let's go. Danke für den Prime. Okay. Du kommst genau richtig, Hurricane. Sehr schön, dass du da bist. Okay. Aber wir kriegen das hin. Wir kriegen das alles zusammen hin, auch wenn Flutschfinger nicht mit am Start ist. So. Pischner und Helpstone. Wenn ihr mir kurz sagen könntet, vielleicht einfach in den Discord schreiben, wie viele Spieler jeweils in der Liga sind, wäre nice. Zum Beispiel Liga 4 New wäre eine 6. Das würde mir schon reichen. Das würde mir helfen. Das wäre geil. So, ich muss jetzt hier ein bisschen rumdoktoren. Dicken Dank an dieser Stelle an What the fuck? Ja, ich habe ein Textdokument von Helpstone bekommen. Wenn ich da raus copy-paste in den Warcraft 3 Editor rein, kriege ich chinesische Zeichen. Das ist verrückt, Freunde. Jetzt geht's. Okay. Junge, hier sind noch Legenden bei wie der Luli in meiner Datei. Wenn ihr noch vielleicht Snacks braucht oder Drinks oder sowas, dann könnt ihr euch die jetzt holen. Ich starte mit Liga 5, ja? Pischner, Helpstone. Das steht dabei. Ah, das steht da. Genial. Genial. Helpstone, super. Alles, was ich brauche. Ja, ideal. Absolut ideal. Guck mal, der Helpstone hat die Aufgabe schon fertig gemacht, bevor ich sie überhaupt gestellt habe. Wahnsinn, der Mann. So, Micro QQ. Hier heute. Eva Lukas ist wieder mit dabei. Suppi, der Warrior Colors ist mit dabei. Kagemann ist in Liga 5? Wie ist denn das passiert? Ist der abgestiegen und hat sich neu angemeldet? Oder was? Wolke. Das ist so lustig, Freunde. Pommes Ruppel in Liga 6. Das ist der Wahnsinn. So, jetzt muss ich hier, glaube ich, das einfach einmal kopieren. Und dann noch Wigan reinnehmen. Die Races sind jetzt falsch, Freunde. Da kann ich jetzt, das kann ich nicht mehr. Die Races sind jetzt falsch. Hagemann vs. Apfelbombe ist doch ein ausstehendes Rele-Match. Okay. Okay. Beide waren Vorletzter. Crazy. So, ich habe Liga 5, Freunde. Wenn ihr in Liga 5 seid, wenn ihr Bullface seid, Sparta, Hope for Dope, Domi, Micro, Q, Käfer Lukas, Warrior Colors, Kagemann, Wolke, Dunkarion, Neidhard, Florentin Will oder Wigan, dann seid ihr jetzt dran. Jetzt muss ich nur noch den Knopf finden, um die Map zu starten. Ich bin... Ah, Testmap. Okay. Oh, Freunde. Es öffnet sich was. First Person. Hier haben wir sie wieder. Lange war sie weg. Jetzt ist sie wieder da. Die großartige Creep Camp Liga Auslosungsmap. Ich würde vermuten, hergestellt und produziert vom guten Professor Dr. Unhit. Wenn ich das so richtig weiß. So, für alle Leute, die neu dabei sind, so läuft das Ganze ab. Alle Idioten aus Rassen sind da, sind komplett random. Ich habe die einfach reingeschmissen. Die Rassen waren schon vorher von irgendwas. Ist nicht richtig. Ist nicht richtig. Ich habe alle Idioten hier, die in Liga 5 sind. Liga 6 nennen wir sie, freundlichkeitshalber. Damit Sparta 2 Ligen abgestiegen ist. In einen Pott gehauen. Ihr seid hier in einem Pott. Ich kann euch natürlich auch noch schmiegen hier. Zack, 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 zack. Das ist keiner von euch. Das ist einfach jemand, der hier aufpasst. Und ihr müsst hier durch. Ihr werdet attackiert von heftigen Bären, von Drachen. Ihr werdet geheilt. Ihr werdet gechainlightningt. Alles. Und wer stirbt, kommt hier in so einen Auslosungspot. Das ist hier, was passiert. Und die Leute, die hier sind, kommen in eine Gruppe. Und die Leute, die hier sind, kommen in die andere Gruppe. 2 Liga 5en. Jetzt muss ich irgendwas eingeben. Ich glaube, es war einfach Go. Wer kommt in die erste 5. Liga? Go. Auf geht's. Hope for Dope. Erstmal schön den Umweg genommen. Wer zuerst hier reinläuft, wird natürlich zuerst attackiert. Wie zum Beispiel Bullface direkt in die Fresse kriegt. Wo ist unser Pommesruppel? Warte, warte, warte. Fehlen hier Leute? Hier fehlen Leute. Der Pommesruppel fehlt. Und es sind nur 3, 4. Was ist hier los? Das war ein Testlauf. Wieso zieht der denn nur 4? Ich weiß, warum hier Florentin nicht dabei war. Glaube ich. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12. Aber warum zieht der denn nur 4? Das ist natürlich seltsam. Welche Variable muss ich ändern, damit mehr als 4 gezogen werden? Round End? Das kommt davon, wenn man auf Flutschfinger vertraut. Nicht wahr? Ihr wisst es alle. Tja, wenn man jetzt coden könnte. Okay, Testlauf. Die Map versucht das in 6er-Gruppen auf. Das mit 4 kann auch stimmen. Aber wie soll denn 4 richtig sein, außer wir haben 3 Liga 5en? Achso, du kannst mich ja nicht hören. Wir brauchen ja 6 Leute. Eieiei. Ja, ich habe hier eine Anleitung gekriegt. Hier die Anleitung per Video. Ab Liga 4 sollte es aufgehen und immer 6er liegen. Ist eigentlich egal, was die Map für Liga 5 hat. Okay, dann. Das war Testlauf. Das war der Testlauf. Wir nehmen die ersten 6 Toten, sagt er. Okay. Dann habe ich das jetzt geändert, dass Florentin mit dabei ist. Es würde mich wundern, wenn nicht. Es sind 13 Spieler. Okay, wir müssen testen, dass alle da sind gleich. Ja, ich fange an zu schwitzen. Müssen natürlich die Notare auch ein bisschen mehr machen. Wir müssen aber nochmal neu starten, um sicher zu gehen, dass Florentin dabei ist. Ach ja, er macht hier 4, 4, 5. Das ist ja Quatsch, ne? Ah, schau, da ist er. Der Ruppel ist am Start. Okay, ich mach den Go. Die ersten 6 gehen in den ersten Teil. Die zweiten 6 in den zweiten Teil. Also ist ein bisschen gestückelt hier. Blöderweise. Aber dann ist dem so. Ihr müsst erstmal alle hier. Ihr müsst erstmal alle. Wir machen hier ganz hinten. Wir machen alle auf einen Haufen. Und dann könnt ihr euch da selber durchwuseln. Ist mir komplett egal. So. So. Okay, alle in einen Port. Und der Archmage gibt das Startsignal. War das falsche Startsignal. So. Oh, Pommesruppel. So schnell hat man ihn selten gesehen. Der hat Bock auf 5A. Der hat ganz viel Bock auf 5A. Und da kriegt er in die Fresse. Bam! Genau wie im Rest der Season. Haha! Sparta kann sich da noch durchmogeln. Kriegt jetzt auf die Fresse. Aber ich glaube, Florentin und Sparta. Florentin und Sparta! Das ist es doch, das Traummatch, oder nicht? Es ist knapp. Drachen, haut dem Sparta da weg. Sparta muss weg. Domi ist bei Florentin. Dunkarion ist bei Florentin. Hope for Dope ist bei Florentin. Okay. Jetzt brauchen wir noch 2. Die ersten 2, die jetzt da noch dazukommen, sind in dieser Subliga mit drin. Korrekt? Mann, wir waren so kurz vor Sparta versus Florentin. So kurz. Wie Flutschfingers Pimmel. So knapp davor waren wir. Ärgert mich. Ärgert mich. Aber wir haben ja noch eine Chance. Wir haben ja noch eine Chance. Die ersten 2 hierzu. Pischner, du hast gemacht, ne? Alles klar. Du hast den Screenshot. Alles hier eingetragen. Zur Not muss ins Wort gehen. Go. Sparta, hau rein jetzt. Oh, kleiner Nachteil. Für Kagemann. Der wurde nicht richtig hochgeheilt hier. Sparta. Könnte klappen. Ich will Sparta gegen Florentin. Ah, der Käfer Lukas. Sympathischer Dude. Und der Callas. Unser neuer Creepcamp Discord Liebling. Mit Florentin in der Gruppe drin. Neustarter. Aus dem Saarland ist er mit dabei in seiner ersten Saison in der Creepcamp Liga. Sehr, sehr schön. Ich freue mich auf Käfer Lukas gegen Florentin und Callas gegen Florentin. Wigan und Sparta knapp, aber das große Duell der VIPs bleibt uns erspart. Leider, leider, leider werden wir das nicht sehen. Creepjack-Fan direkt gegen Florentin, wenn er denn mal wieder hier ist, irgendwann, ne, dann könnte das klappen. Ja, freue mich. Also, Gruppe A. Florentin, Domi, Dunkarion, Hope for Dope, Eva Lukas, sehr schön den Namen zu sehen, und der Warrior Callas. Da kann er mal zeigen, was er für ein Warrior ist. Der Kalli. Ich werde auf jeden Fall den Kalli-Fanclub begründen hier. Und das heißt natürlich, dass alle anderen auch in die zweite Gruppe gehen. Ich lasse das hier nochmal durch, für irgendwelche, falls es da irgendwelche Reihenfolgen noch gibt. Wir haben noch den Kagemann, den Bullface, der fast aufgestiegen wäre. Micro, Neidhard und die Wolke. Auch ein Urgestein der ganzen Geschichte. Nur der Vollständigkeit halber. Ja, ich mache das ganz subtil. Kagemann wurstelt sich hier komplett durch. Ne, das macht der immer irgendwie. Unglaublich. Ihr wisst, es ist wie immer, wenn jemand eine komplette Runde schafft, kriegt die Person von Felix Helfenstein 1000 Euro. Wenn das noch nicht durch die Inflation erhöht wurde. Also, das sind die Gruppen. Wigan, Sparta, Micro, Bullface, Neidhard, Wolke und der Kagemann. Sparta, ich hoffe, du bist nicht so genervt von Kagemann, wie ich immer bin, wenn ich gegen Kagemann Warcraft 3 spielen muss. Das ist wirklich ekelhaft, das möchte keiner. Zumindest nicht als Undead, aber du kannst ja dann auch Ork spielen. So, jetzt gibt es hier Liga 4 und Liga 4 neu. Soweit ich weiß, muss ich Liga 4 neu nicht auslosen, weil das 6 Leute sind. In dieser Gruppe Zap Zarab, geiler Nickname, Mongyang, Yukstar, Bladestorm, Bob und Dwidwaze, aka Toothpaste. Eieiei. Da werden ein paar Leute ein bisschen unter die Räder kommen. Bladestorm, sehr guter Ork. Der hat auf jeden Fall Potenzial für Liga 1. Aber mal schauen, mal schauen, mal schauen. Dann, das wird die erste Liga 4. Jetzt muss ich wieder was vorbereiten und Namen eingeben. Wir haben 12 Leute. Da muss ich erstmal eintragen. 12 Leute. 2 Ligen. Da haben wir meinen guten Freund und Kupferstecher, den Decker. Der hat in letzter Zeit schon gut performt. Dann haben wir Exiled, der gestern mein Schicksal geteilt hat und von Vesti, der ebenfalls in der Liga ist, im Undead Mirror King of the Hill zerstört wurde. Vesti, neuer Rising Star. Dann haben wir Dr. Snuggles, Langzeit-Subscriber hier im Back to Warcraft Channel, genauso wie Esteves, der auch bei allen Raras mit am Start war und da durchaus den Bar-Umsatz deutlich angekurbelt hat. 2 weitere Rara-Legenden mit Izzy, der sowieso überall, wo er hingeht, eine Legende ist. Curlybert Laser, einer der Männer mit dem schönsten Nickname, den ich je gesehen habe. Knallbraten, der Maeve, der gestern mich in der Ladder getroffen hat. Es war ein sehr schönes Spiel. Ich wünsche dir alles erdenklich Gute. Über 100 Monats-Sub KMS 3D. Der Anti-Lacker, mit dem ich auch schon Schlachten geschlagen habe. Und als letzte Person die Apfelbombe, die aber ja vielleicht auch noch der Kagemann sein könnte, wenn denn da das Relegationsmatch in die Richtung geht. So. Jetzt. Szene. Spieler 1. Ah, okay. Jetzt macht die Map das Richtige. Jetzt kriegen wir Sechsergruppen, Freunde. Jetzt geht's los. Alle auf einen Haufen. Möchte mir noch jemand Geld schicken dafür, dass er nach vorne, nach hinten, nach oben, nach links kommt? Dann jetzt. Ich nehme auch Subs. Patreon, Merch-Bestellungen, alles rein da. Wenn ihr irgendwelche Wünsche habt, dann machen wir das so. Izzy kommt hier gleich da, wo er... Da in so einem Käfig hätte ich den gerne. Da soll der hin. Alles muss hier seine Ordnung haben. Der Startschuss wird gesetzt von Conjurus Rex. Und dann wünsche ich allen Teilnehmern der Liga 4 viel Spaß. Hat jemand Wünsche? Maeve, hast du Wünsche? Hast du Wunschgegner? Hast du Angstgegner? Izzy sollte von allen, allein schon wegen der Interaktion zum Schedulen, ein absoluter Angstgegner sein. Knallbraten. Raus oder rein, je nachdem. Anti-Lacker. Oh, wird nochmal hochgeheilt. Esteves muckelt sich da ebenfalls durch. Keiner stirbt außer Knalli. Jetzt der Anti-Lacker weg und der Esteves. Ja, also diese Quillbeasts sind unausweichlich. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Einen haben wir noch vielleicht. Vesti. Oh, der hat überlebt, glaube ich. Nee, Vesti weg. Schafft Snuggles? Auch knapp. Mann, da wäre Felix Helfenstein fast um 1000 € ärmer gewesen. Die erste Gruppe. Knalli, Anti-Lacker, Esteves, Exiled, Vesti und Snuggles. Es gibt also quasi das Undead Mirror Rematch da. Da sollen sich Leute mal warm anziehen, wenn es gegen Vesti geht. der Rising Star. Aber Snuggles hat mir auch zu schaffen gemacht und Anti-Laka ist sowieso nie zu verachten. Aber natürlich für die anderen Brüder, Freunde. Das war nice. Dann haben wir die anderen Leute in dieser Gruppe. Was ist eigentlich mit diesen Alchemisten los? Die machen ja... Die haben gesoffen heute. Was ist das denn hier? Der Decker sieht aus wie nach dem Rara-Land. Icy, ja, das ist hier die Kater-Gemeinschaft, Freunde. Beide sehen aus wie Cien bei der Rara-Land. So quasi. Eieieiei. Ein Trauerspiel bei den beiden Phantom Aces-Leuten. Ich mach die mal aus gesundheitlichen Gründen nach hinten. Lauft ihr mal durch, Freunde. Das ist nämlich die zweite Gruppe. Sie müssen noch einmal geschlachtet werden. Wasted, ja genau. Apfelbombe, Köli, Maeve, Icy, KMS und der Decker. Decker gegen Icy ist natürlich lustig. Maeve, viel Spaß mit Icy. Er wird towern oder tanken. Und Curlybert Laser kriegt mal wieder Props für seinen Nickname, wie immer. Liga 4, Freunde, das sind die Gruppen. Phantom Wasted. Ja, das seid ihr wohl. Das seid ihr wohl. Ist jeder zufrieden? Soll ich noch was hin und her tauschen? Oder sind wir sind hier durch, ne? Das war die Liga 4. Ich freue mich sehr auf Liga 4. Wird Icy aufsteigen, Freunde? Wird Icy back-to-back aufsteigen? Kann Decker es ihm verhageln? Fragen über Fragen. Hallo, Shorty. So, da die Map jetzt alles wieder richtig macht, gehen wir weiter zu Liga 3. Und ich muss sagen, ich bin jetzt doch noch irgendwie trotz eines Entscheidungsmatches in Liga 3 gelandet. Und Liga 3 ist insane. Liga 3 ist mit Abstand die wichtigste Liga. Mit den meisten Leuten. Dementsprechend muss ich jetzt hier ganz viel eintragen. Ich dachte auch, ich wäre 4, aber da wurde irgendwie wild rumgemauschelt. Und dann war ich auf einmal nicht mehr Liga 4, sondern auch Liga 3. Da haben wir Community-Legende Hambam und Moisan und Grinchy Uno. Gegen Grinchy würde ich tatsächlich gerne spielen. Camloot? Ich glaube, das ist einfach damit, das irgendwie ausgeglichener ist oder so. Der Hurricane, mit dem habe ich noch eine Rechnung offen. Pray for Fun. Auch mittlerweile seit längerer Zeit dabei. Das freut. Materazzi. Ich muss aufpassen, dass ich hier keine Fehler mache. Das ist ja alles notarisch hier drin. Maxim, auf den würde ich... Es geht ja hier alles nur um mich. Liga 3 geht nur um mich. Gegen wen spiele ich? Ich. Pistons ist mit dabei. Gegen den immer schöne Spiele. Tamok ist mit dabei. Gegen den immer... ein absoluter Albtraum. Tamok ist auf meiner Bannenliste. Den möchte ich gar nicht in der Liga haben. Wir haben einen Spieler, er heißt Horst. Das finde ich super. Und jetzt muss ich hier nochmal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 neue Namen reinkopieren. Wir hatten Ach, Pischi ist ja auch in der Liga. Jannis gegen Pischi kann man natürlich mal ansetzen. Soulkeeper. Dass der weiß, wie man WC3 startet, ist für mich weiterhin ein absolutes Wunder. Starrave, ebenfalls einer meiner Angstgegner. Darigas. Darigas klingt immer sehr elegant. Ich hätte zudem gerne, glaube ich, ein Bild im Kopf. Der wirkt so, als wäre er im echten Leben von Beruf Bloodmage. Dr. iPhones und der Dimply. So, jetzt turn's gleich out. Ich habe jemanden vergessen, glaube ich. Posi. Sardas. Der klingt wie ein in Real Life Pitlord mit dem Namen. Der gute Plashy, gegen den es immer eine große Freude ist, genauso wie seine Anwesenheit immer ein großes Plus ist. Ich selber, Husemuckel und der Lord, der einzige Mensch mit einem Back to Warcraft Tattoo. Und ich habe mich nicht vertippt. Das ist genial. So. 24 Spieler. 4 Ligen. A6 Spieler. Jetzt muss ich hier noch was eintragen. 12. Ich muss jetzt hier ganz langweilig Nummern ändern. Von 11 zu 14. Von 11 zu 15. Von 11 zu 16. Das muss ich nur, ihr müsst jetzt nur warten, weil Flutschfinger das nicht artgerecht vorbereitet hat. Da also die Beschwerden an Flutschfinger Gea ist das, glaube ich. Hier auf Twitch. Damit wird der umgehen können. So, Freunde, sind ja wahrscheinlich einige von euch mit im Chat. Habt ihr Angstgegner? Habt ihr Wunschgegner? Der weiß nicht, wie man es ausmacht. Das ist auch möglich. Alle ersten und zweiten aus Liga 4 sind direkt aufgestiegen. Schau an. Das hätten wir machen können. Ich wusste das. Ich habe mich auf Flutschfinger verlassen. Das hat sich mal wieder als Fehler rausgestellt. Aber das passt schon. Wir müssen ja nur noch zweimal. So, Freunde. Ich wechsle die Szene rein in die Losung. Gegen wen wollt ihr mich sehen? Ist ja jetzt die große Frage. Ich brauche ja 5 Gegner, ne? Ich hätte gerne Plashy, Grinchy. Pishy nehme ich auch. Horst. Und dann sind es dann schon 6? Ich weiß es nicht. So, alle nochmal ein bisschen rumgeschaffelt hier. Ich hoffe, es sind alle. Schauen wir mal. Freunde. Augen auf mich. Lord, du bist mein Wunschgegner. Less than 3. Pistons mit dem Sub. Ja, was für ein perfekter Pistons, hast du noch einen Wunsch? Wo du gerade hier bist, Pistons? Du bist hier. Da ist er. Soll ich dich irgendwo hinstellen? Möchtest du nach links, rechts, oben, unten? Hast du hier einen Wunsch? Oder soll ich einfach Go machen? Warte auf das Go von Pistons, der hier als 63-Monats-Sub nochmal reingebamst kommt. Keine Wünsche. Ich glaube, keine Wünsche. Okay, ich warte noch kurz die Werbung ab. Das soll ja hier alles spannend sein. Okay, Go. In 50 Sekunden mache ich Go. Das soll ja jeder sehen hier. Wie ich meine Liga bekomme. Es ist ja der Main Event der Auslosung. Jannis Liga. Ich möchte noch mal kurz sagen, ich bin jetzt 2 Ligen über Florentin. 2. Der Noob. Alle Snacks hier. So. So. Und die Pause ist vorbei, sehr verehrte Damen und Herren. Wir hauen rein. Erste Losung, erste Gruppe, Liga 4. PoC. Wo bin ich? Habe ich mich? Da bin ich. Alle anderen sind egal. Moisan angeschlagen. Dr. iPhones angeschlagen. Ich bin hängen geblieben. Das überrascht jetzt keinen, wenn er das hört. Moisan, Hambam Lord. Oh, das ist sick. Hambam und Lord ist doll. Mit Grinchy. Oh, das ist Todesgruppe. Das ist doch die Todesgruppe, oder nicht? Das klingt brutal. Hambam und Lord direkt nebeneinander klingt absolut brutal. Ha, da wünsche ich euch viel Glück, dass ich die Leute gedodged habe. Das ist ideal für mich gelaufen. Tut mir leid für Grinchy und Materazzi und Alphons und Mäusern. Aber ich muss das ja hier für mich machen. Muss ich das ja. Ja, sorry. Es wurde nicht vernünftig. Es wird nicht hochgeheilt. Die Alchemisten unserer Zeit sind... Also irgendwie haben die verlernt, was die hier machen müssen. Es ist furchtbar. Ich kann ja nichts für. Jetzt, wo ich die beiden Favoriten schön aus dem Weg mir geräumt habe, mache ich da auch nichts mehr. Und gebe euch einfach die nächste Runde. Finden wir mich überhaupt hier? Immerhin sehe ich besser aus als Icy vorher. Das ist wichtig. Da! Ja, hier bin ich. Maxim. Würde ich nehmen. Oh, Tamok. Jetzt wird's natürlich kritisch. Tamok und Starrave. Nee, die Gruppe will ich nicht. Nee. Solange geht... Also bisher geht's mir noch gut. Horst ist auch weg und Knuffi. Maxim, Tamok, Starrave, Spray for Fun, Horst und Knuffi. Eine sehr sympathische, aber mit Tamok und Starrave ekelig zu spielende Gruppe 3b. Wer bleibt denn jetzt noch? Wer bleibt denn jetzt noch? Wir müssen 4-mal durchrennen, ne? Also 50-50 Chance. Ich wollte Plashy, das ist gut. Soulkeeper. Soulkeeper könnte ein Ding werden. Auf geht's. Gruppe 3C. Pistons und Hurricane preschen beide nach vorne, als ob es keinen Morgen gibt. Ich schlängel mich da so ein bisschen. Ja, Hurricane direkt aufs Maul gekriegt. Der hat von allen kassiert, aber sofort ohne Umschweife. Ah, nee, ich glaube, das ist nicht meine Gruppe. Dimply, Posi, Pistons, vielleicht kriegen wir das hin. Nee. Pistons, das ist dein Ding hier. Und Soulkeeper auch. Und einen brauchen wir noch. Der Pischi. Alle dodgen sie mich. Alle dodgen sie mich. Der Hurricane, ich bin froh, dass ich dir aus dem Weg gehe. Du hast mich einfach komplett zerstört. In der Gruppe. Die Chas-Rüchli-Gruppe. Ja, ist das so. Dimply, Posi, Pistons, Soulkeeper und Pischner. Sehr viele sympathische Leute in dieser Gruppe. Und jemand, der halt nur mit Emotes reagiert, ne? Es war knapp. Es war knapp, Pischi. Ich hätte gerne mal gegen dich gespielt, aber dann wissen wir natürlich auch die letzte Gruppe. Das ist nur eine Formalie, damit wir das hier einmal eingetragen haben. Ich! Zardas, Plashy, Hemlut und Pusi und der Darigas, der Edle. Darigas, der Edle. Da levelt der Pitlord schon ab, ne? Nice. Bin ich der letzte Überlebende? Nee. Bisher kann Helfenstein auch seine 1000 Euro behalten. Das geht mir ein bisschen auf den Sack. Zardas, Pusi, Camelut, Darigas, Plashy und ich. Ich bin tatsächlich Last Man Standing. Wie so oft. Wie beim Sportunterricht. Wenn man da in die Gruppen gewählt wurde. Das ging mir da absolut genauso. Warum sollte es bei der Creep Camp Liga anders sein? Assistent Pischi, du hast wahrscheinlich alles aufgeschrieben. Es gab auch ein Excel-Format. Ich hoffe, da ist schon was am Start hier. Da sieht man dann auch ein bisschen die Rassenverteilung. Da kann man eine kurze Pause machen, bevor wir hier in Gruppe 2 gehen. Da haben wir nämlich die Liga 5 Veteranen. Das ist eine sehr ausgeglichene Gruppe. Da darf der Florentin mal gegen alle spielen. Das gefällt mir. Muss ich dem Domi vielleicht nochmal ein paar Tipps geben. 3 Random-Spieler in Gruppe 5b. Das ist auch selten, dass man sowas hat. Sparta als Ork gelistet? Ach so. Pischner, kannst du vielleicht in diesem Excel-Sheet, kannst du hier so eine Funktion einbauen, dass die Rasse immer pro Minute einmal wechselt? Von Ork zu Undead, von Undead zu Ork und manchmal ein bisschen random und so. Weil das ist ja momentan Spartas Identität. Nicht, dass damit was falsch ist, aber sagen. Das ist ja, das kann ja dann morgen auch schon wieder ganz anders sein beim Sparta. Man weiß es ja heutzutage alles nicht mehr. Liga 4a. Viel Glück an meine Undead-Freunde hier gegen die 3 Orks. Das könnte bitter werden. Gerade der Anti-Lacker ist mies, ist einfach mies. 3 Undeads in Gruppe 4b. Der Icy, da kannst du mal deine Tower-Pushes gegen Undead ein bisschen aufpolieren, Kollege. Der arme Köhli auch, ne? Wenn der da immer gegargolt werden würde. Eieieiei. Die Nachtelfen haben es richtig gut in der Rookie-Gruppe, außer gegen Bladestorm. Der ist da. Ja, der ist da. Favorit. Hier auch 3 Random-Spieler, ne? Was ist da los mit den Leuten? Schwer, sich darauf vorzubereiten. Ganz wild. Liga 3b sehr ausgeglichen. Alles hier ein bisschen dabei. Orks und Humans und der Pischner. Gut, muss er die Undeads nicht trainieren, ne? Auch nett. Und was ist bei mir los? Random mit Plashy, natürlich. 2 Nachtelfen, 1 Undead, 1 Human. Da ist ja auch viel dabei. Das ist doch nett. Das ist doch eine schöne Variabilität. Das ist gut. Das gefällt mir. Meine Gruppe gefällt mir. Ich mag die Leute. Ich mag die Matchups. Hopp. So sieht es hier aus momentan. Jetzt wieder das große Editierspiel von Jannis, dem Map-Editor. Wir haben 12, ne? 12 Spieler. In Liga 2 ist es dann schon. Also werden wir hier 2 Ligen füllen. Mit dem sexiesten Undead-Spielstil der Welt. Finrod. Die Community-Legende Käfer. Da war auch irgendwas mit Flutschfinger und Käfer, dass da mal eine Vergangenheit war. Aber ich bin mir nicht mehr ganz sicher, was da so passiert ist. Aus den Niederlanden kommt der Razor zu uns. Styles hier aus meiner Nähe. In Liga 2, ne? Verrückt. Der D-Handset, der hat sich da wieder rein verirrt. Che ist auch in Liga 2. Crazy. Professor Dr. Unhit, dem wir hier einiges zu verdanken haben. Sei es die Jannis Kannis Map oder diese Auslosungsmap. Der Chuti. Der Panda-Bernd. Der hat gestern auf dem Apeman-Stream sehr gut zerschnetzelt. Das hat Spaß gemacht. T-Labbit. Auch in Liga 2. T-Labbit war mal mein Niveau. Das ist crazy, wie gut der geworden ist.
Hey guys.
Hey Raga. Der Nilskin und ein Dach-Inferno-Teilnehmer im guten Rain. Der hat wahrscheinlich in Liga 3 da alles zerstört, ne? Ohne große Umschweife. Eieieiei. Die armen Gegner vom Rain. Aber Rain hat auch lange nicht gespielt. Von daher, vielleicht ist da ja eine Chance. Also, 12 Spieler, 2 Ligen. Wir gehen rein in Liga 2. Piu. Das ist dann auch, glaube ich, die letzte Auslosung. Weil Liga 1 steht schon fest. Mit Jokern, Big Murphy, North Carter, Delius, Sushikor und Sharky. Nun gut, also ist das hier. Käfer hat im Relegationsspiel eine Map von Sharky abgenommen. Sick! Liga 1 wird gelost wegen Orakel, wer die Saison gewinnt. Da musst du mich nochmal aufklären, damit wir das natürlich auch nochmal machen. Aber erstmal Liga 2, 12 Spieler, 2 Gruppen. Ich packe wieder alles nach hinten, so weit wie es irgendwie geht, damit sich hier keiner bevor- oder benachteiligt fühlt. Will ja hier nicht den Flutschfinger mimen. Und damit Auslosung. Go! Da sind ein paar schöne Spiele bei.
Where shall my blood be
Mach einfach
spilled?
Control C. Ich folge dem Finrod. Der ist sowieso der große Favorit. Der gewinnt sowieso alles. Zumindest den Schönheitspreis. Der nimmt hier auch kaum Damage, wie man sieht. Leider ist er ein bisschen zu schnell nach vorne geprescht. Last Player Standing gewinnt die Liga. Ah! Gut, Finrod als erster im Bullpen. Ne, Styles auch. Und Käfer. Und der Panda Bernd. Oh, Finrod gegen Rain. Revanche aus Dach Inferno Season 2, ha? Division 2 meine ich. Das Match würde ich ja fast gerne casten. Das ist sexy. Styles, Finrod, Käfer, Panda, Rain und Nilskin. Das heißt, die andere Gruppe war wieder nicht voll hochgeheilt, ne? Besteht aus T-Labbit, Professor Dr. Andet, dem Huti und dem Razor. Ein niederländisches Derby also. Ich habe Flutschis Race Technology, aber dann muss ich nicht nur den Namen ändern, sondern auch die Race. Und das ist, Flutschi hat es nicht vorbereitet. Freunde, seien wir ehrlich. Der hängt wieder besoffen da irgendwo in Süddeutschland rum. Kann gerade noch zählen, wie viele Zehen er an 2 Füßen hat. Und ich muss hier die Arbeit machen. Da könnt ihr euch schön da unten bei dem bedanken. T-Labbit, Che, D-Handset, der Razor. Er hat es hier weit geschafft, der Razor. Unglaublich. Anhit und Huti. Internationales Spielfeld hier, kann man sagen. Mit Holland, mit der Schweiz und natürlich. Und vertreten. Das also Liga 2. Sexy, sexy Gruppe. Das wird natürlich schwer mit dem Aufstieg, Finrod, aber nichts ist unmöglich. Und dann müssen wir jetzt noch orakeln, ne? Wer gewinnt die Season? Es gab hier nochmal schön die Auflistung. Ein bisschen eine Orc-Map. Der einzige Finrod hier, ne? Der ist hier wieder als einziger Undead allein auf weiter Flur. Unglaublich. Wild durchgemixte Liga 2b. Paar Bremer, paar Esel, paar Bros noch mit am Start. Die Rocket Beans, Leute. What is this? Creep Camp League Drawing. Was willst du? Ja. Ja. This is you. You're up against Ruti, Unhit, the Handset, Che, and T-Labbit. That's what it is. That's Liga 2. Und jetzt die Losung, das Orakel für Liga 1. Da ist der Joker mit am Start. Nur ein Elf, danke. Nice. Wusste gar nicht, dass der Joker überhaupt noch spielt. Big Murphy natürlich absolute Legende. Da kann man schon mal sagen, jedes Game, wo Big Murphy irgendwie mit beteiligt ist, ist automatisch maximales Entertainment. Tadelius, ein rarer Held. Sushikor, einer meiner allerliebsten. Und Community-Talent Sharky. Ist Sharky der jüngste Liga 1-Teilnehmer aller Zeiten? Joker hat gewonnen mit einem Punkt vor Tebejak. Ah. Schau, das hätte ich natürlich vorher vielleicht nachlesen sollen. Aber ja, coole erste Gruppe. Ist natürlich nice, hier ehemalige ESL-Meisterschaftsteilnehmer zu sehen. Und dann auch noch gleich die Ligen zu rocken. Wird da auch das Prophetenduell gewinnen? Wir gehen rein. Das hier brauchen wir natürlich nicht drawn. Das geht nur drum, dass es eine Prophezeiung gibt. Wer bleibt als letzter übrig? Wer gewinnt die Creep Camp Liga? Da haben wir den Conjurus. Der muss auch immer mit, ne? Den können wir nächstes Mal mit da reinschmeißen. Für Jokern sieht es hier direkt mal gar nicht gut aus. Bisher werden nur Dummies kaputt gehauen. Schafft jemand eine komplette Runde. Northdrakar schon mal weg. Amtierender Champion Jokern weg. Für Sharky sieht es ganz gut aus, wa? Wenn der jetzt nicht im Nachgang so gefrühstückt wird. Sharky und Murphy. Es sind wahrscheinlich Sharky und Murphy. Wobei, der wird noch einmal überlebt. Wer ist noch im Rennen? Sharky, Murphy, Tadelius, ne? Einer dieser drei. Oh, das ist ein Dummy. Sharky, Murphy, Tadelius. Ich denke Sharky, wa? Das muss ja dann Sharky sein, quasi. So. Du kannst mal hier nach vorne laufen, Kollege.
What is it now?
Die große Orakelung. Eigentlich braucht ihr ja nur mich fragen. Dann müssen wir diese Runde gar nicht machen. Ja, Tedelius war klar. Der ist das nicht. Der ist das nicht. Und Sharky. Oh, der throwt anscheinend nochmal gut. Yep. Big Murphy gewinnt Creep Camp Liga 1. Es ist in Stein gemeißelt. Es ist unumschmeißbar. Big Murphy zelebrierend im Bademantel. Wir sehen es alle vorm inneren Auge. Leute, das war die Auslosung zur Creep Camp Liga. Das war das Orakel. Ich hoffe, ihr seid zufrieden mit dem, was da gebastelt wurde. Dicken Dank an Helpstone für die Spielerliste. Dicken Dank an Pischner, der hier wunderbar mitgeschrieben hat. Wir gehen es noch einmal durch. Der Prophet auf der Orakel-Map, ist ja klar. Wir gehen es noch einmal durch. Big Murphy gewinnt Liga 1, so viel steht fest. In Liga 5 Florentin zusammen mit Domi, Dunkarion, Hope for Dope, Käfer Lukas und dem neu dazugekommenen Warrior Colors. Es wird großartig werden, wenn Florentin in Liga 5 untergehen wird. Liga 5b, Wigan, Sparti. Es ist natürlich sehr schade, dass Sparta gegen Florentin nicht zustande kommt, aber der wird hoffentlich auch Spaß haben. Micro, Bullface, Neidhard, Wolke und Kagemann oder Apfelbombe. Das wird sich noch ausstellen, weil das Match noch aussteht. Liga 4 hat ein paar interessante Konstellationen, muss ich sagen. Da kann man mal einen Blick reinwerfen. Knallbraten, Antilacker, Esteves, Exiled und Vesti und Dr. Schnuggles. Wird auf jeden Fall viel geschnaggelt. Eine Liga von Süßmäusen, sagen. Das kann man nicht sagen über Liga 4b, zumindest nicht für den Anfang. Icy ist der einzige Human in dieser Gruppe. Es wird spaßig für alle anderen. Nicht für ihn. Ja. Ab gegen Decker, sein Clanmate, gegen Apfelbombe oder Kagemann. Oh mein Gott, Icy und Kagemann sind wahrscheinlich die beiden Spieler, die ich am meisten hasse, dagegen zu spielen. Wenn das zustande kommt, good luck. Kölibert Leser, der Mann mit dem besten Nickname, Maeve. Du kannst da gut was rocken, Kollege. Und KMS natürlich über 100 Monate Sub hier. Der ist natürlich mein Personal Favorite. In der Liga der Rookies wird Bladestorm wohl eiskalt durchrasieren. Der ist wirklich gut. Dahinter schauen wir mal. Bob, Dividwaze, a.k.a. Toothpaste, Yukstar, Mongyang und Zap Zarab. Genialer Nickname. Für mich zweitbester Nickname diese Season. Zap Zarab. Liga 3. Moisan, Hambam, Lord, Todesgruppe. Todesgruppe 3a. Ich bin so froh, da nicht drin zu sein. Mit Dr. Iphons, Matarazzi und Grinchy. In Liga 4b haben wir Maxim Tamok, Starrave, Spray for Fun, Horst und Knuffi. Bisschen schade, dass ich den Horst nicht habe. Ansonsten sehr froh, dass ich Tamok ausgewichen bin. Das ist gut. Hurricane Dimply, Posi, Pistons, Soulkeeper und Pischner. Eine wild durchgemischte Gruppe 3c. Ich, am wichtigsten in dieser Liga natürlich, mit Plashy, der Süßmaus, mit Darigas, Chemloot, Pusemuckel und Sadas. Mal sehen, was da geht, Freunde. Zieht euch warm an! Heiß wird's. In Liga 2 haben wir Styles, Finrod, Eva, Panda Bernd, Rain und Nilskin. Gerade das Match Finrod gegen Rain ist Zucker. Es wird heiß. Telebet, Che, The Handset, Unhit, Chuti und der Razor in Liga 2b. Und Big Murphy gewinnt Liga 1 vor Sharky, Tedelius, Sushikor, dem amtierenden Meister Jokern und Northstroker. Das war die Auslosung, Freunde. Es war mir ein inneres Blumenpflücken. Sehr gerne ausgeholfen, Helpstone. Herzlichen Dank an all die, die das ermöglichen. Freue mich schon drauf, volles Pfund aufs Maul zu bekommen. Der Warrior Colors, der ist einfach ein sympathischer Bub, was soll ich sagen. Der ist mir direkt ans Herz gewachsen hier die letzten paar Wochen. Das Ganze wird natürlich jetzt bald noch auf die Creepcamp Homepage transferiert von unseren Helferlein. Und dann geht's hoffentlich nächste Woche Montag los. Dann gibt's auch wieder jeden Donnerstag eine deutsche Sendung. Auch wenn Florentin erstmal bis Oktober zumindest nicht mehr dabei ist. Ich werde da mein Bestes tun, irgendwas auf die Beine zu stellen. Vielleicht hau ich mal einen Leon an oder aus dem Creepcamp kommt jemand vorbei oder so. Irgendwas finden wir da schon, damit hier das Ganze weitergeht. Freunde, ich habe richtig Hunger. Ich habe hier die ganze Zeit schon gesnackt, aber es reicht nicht. Es werden jetzt Udon-Nudeln in den Schlund sich rein geballert. Wo aber auch noch Warcraft geballert wird, ist beim guten Sparta. Und da wir gerade hier schon auf Deutsch sind, schmeiße ich einfach weiter zum nächsten deutschen Streamer. Der spielt, glaube ich, gegen Vesti oder so. Irgendwer spielt da. Also irgendwas ist bei Sparta los. Der freut sich. Lasst dem Sub da, lasst dem ein Follow da. Vielen Dank fürs Zuschauen. Bis bald.